All right. Let's go live for the first time. 2023 this year. I cannot see the screen. I hate that. The sun is right in my eyes. Where's your clucks down there? We done caught one channel cat already and missed another one. As soon as we got here, we were on a fish. Man, I almost need to move this camera toward the sun, I think. Fishing for Whiskers. Happy New Year. You guys all be moving the camera around like this, trying to read chat every now and then, because I can't see it at all. And then I'll try to keep it on the action where you guys can see. We got a little 4.5-pound channel cat on the board already, but off the bat, Richard Cluck's doing some filming today. So he got all that action caught on his GoPro. You'll be able to check that out on his channel on Fishing in Freedom. And he's going to be recording today. So any of the highlights that happen today, you'll be able to pick them up on his channel because he's going to shorten them down to something that's watchable. Instead of having to watch 4 hours, you can check out Fishing in Freedom. And, you know, I may even, during the live, if he hooks up on something big, I may turn the camera where you guys can't see it. You just never know about me. I may be mean like that and just talk all kinds of smack about, oh my God, you guys should see this. Mr. Rogers, how you doing? Chris Everett, good to see you. Happy New Year to all of y'all. Paul Boyd, good to see you in here. John Boyd. Did I miss anybody? No, not yet, not yet, not yet. If that sun would go behind them clouds and stay there, I'd be more than happy. We done had to shed coats and everything else. It's so warm this morning. It's almost like spring here. We're trying to get situated here and feel these fish out. I'm fishing a deeper channel, the hole right there, and had several bites. Richard's working the slope. What's making it difficult for him right now is there's a creek that dumps into this, and it's dumping a lot of leaves and trash in on him. Miller Time Fishing, what's going on, Cody? Cody Miller in the house. How you doing, brother? Happy New Year. Dave Garcher, Happy New Year to you. And we started not to go live today. Me and Richard kind of just wanted to go out and maybe just go, just go fishing. Not worry about cameras and stuff like that and everything. But you know us, man, we're addicted to it. So yeah, I guarantee if we weren't live, we'd be catching 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, and you guys would miss it. So we'll just stay live and catch channel cats. Because big fish don't like live streams. Which one, Mad Cats? Yellow or blue? On the Blue Panther, that's Madison. And Madison's getting hit. Betty was getting thumped pretty hard a while ago, too. And, oh, there goes that Mad Cats. I think he's on there, too. Well, give him a second. I hit him while ago and pulled it out of his mouth. Fired up his. Yeah, I probably should hit him then, but.
So here's me recording you live.
Oh, he's still on. I believe he is. That's the second fish for Madison today. There, dead center that deep hole of it. I would trust that back too much. Well, you see where all that trash is floating? I'm straight down below. Yeah, they're holding up in that hole. It was a little heavier than that last one, but He's still a channel cat. I can tell. The way he's fighting. Yeah. Oh, he put a little bit right there. A lot of rolling. He's swimming in that figure eight pattern. Channel cats like to do. If you watch that line, you get all crazy and walking on it. Coming up. Oh, he runs that bank. Yeah. There we go. That's second channel cat of the year. These are all staying pretty consistent size. I'm gonna say, yeah. Oh, he's digging it in right into my side. Boy, these things just do not want to take the fish grip. That's our second fish for 2023. I'm sorry. You know how long it's going to take me to stop saying 2022? It's going to take a while. Pretty little channel cat right there. Caught one a while ago that was 4.46 pounds. Let's get a weight on this one real quick and get him back. Well, he beat the first fish. No, he is going to be 4.39. But yes, we are fishing for channel cats today, so don't feel sorry for us because that is a beautiful channel cat. That's what we're targeting. We decided to take a day of just old school fishing, catching beautiful channel cats. Could have done that at Baldwin. It'd been nice. Yeah. Well, these things are thick and meaty. I'm telling you, they're just muscled up. Look at that fish. How solid. How solid, beautiful fish is. Man, I don't think it's pure muscle. They keep swimming back to the bank and waving their tail goodbye. All right, let's get Madison back out there. That's the second fish for her today. And he ate that bait, so we're going to.
And then right there's where I was hoping fishing. I was going to bring the boat up there. You said timber.
Yeah.
It's high and dry now.
I know it.
No, that'd be full of crappie though. That with water up, it's plumb full of crappie.
Oh, you know it is. Well, if you hold them white bass in there, you know the crappie's got to be nibbling them. We threw the cast net this morning, pulled a little tiny crappie out of there, so they're in there. He's still working on it. I've got a big shad head on that Muddy River rod. That'd be my biggest bait that I got out. Okay, well, that's actually our second fish today on the same rod. Madison, the blue Mad Catch rod, Madison. She's caught two fish this morning. They're pretty much almost cookie cutter fish. Uh-oh, Black Betty's starting to jiggle a little bit. She's going a little bit. Let's see if she's going to do anything or not. I think Betty's had enough of these smaller rods catching fish. She may start waking up and doing something for us. He's the way he's biting, I'm gonna say channel cat. I've got her way out there trying to get on a blue. He's still working it, but we're wanting to see at least a decent takedown today if we can get it. Hopefully, we can get something going on there. Yeah, he just steady pumping it. See that? That's acting like a channel to me. And Betty does have an 8/0 hook on her too, which is something that I never do. Okay. But since we were fishing at Baldwin yesterday, we downsized her hook and we just decided not to change it back today. And I'll look at chat and talk to y'all here in a minute. Right now, I'm concentrating on that 16-foot rod and waiting to see what he's going to do with it. He's just steady pumping it. He backed off of it now. I don't think he's tore that bait off there. Let's see. Oh, who do we get a $1.49 from? Let's see here. Sorry about that. You guys, I hate it when I miss you guys stuff. Hey, Jerry Parker's in here. DMV. Let me go back. I am so far behind. How far behind am I? I am way behind. Brandon's Outdoor Adventures. Let me see if I can get back to where I was. Uncle Jeep. Yeah, DMV Whisker King with the $1.49 super sticker. Thank you, DMV. Appreciate it. Much appreciated, my brother, and Happy New Year to you. Man, you guys, it's super hard for me to see the screen, and I have to tilt my head back, and then you're looking up my nose. It gets all weird and stuff. I mean, I'm trying not to do that. I said hi to Brandon's Outdoor Adventures. I'm trying to see if I missed anybody. God, I'm so far behind on there. The Mad Cat's the blue one again. Madison is, you know what? There's days you'll go out. I'm trying to get caught up, y'all. These catfish won't leave me alone. Parker Pursuit said hi to him. KY Redneck, how you doing? Hooks and Hammocks, Chris. Man, we should have just came here yesterday. I done caught 2 channel cats. One was 4.46. What the other way? 4 point what? 3 something? I done slammed 2 channel cats. We ain't been here 20 minutes, maybe. And we're getting bites like crazy, and they're good bites too. On the old Mississippi River, channel catfishing. DMV Whisker King with $3 super sticker. Brother, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Much appreciated. 2023 is starting out. I hate that we're starting out 2023 with channel cast, but man, we're going to catch some fish, so that's what we're going after. You know, me and Richard thought about hitting some of our blue cat spots this morning. And there's Laughing Cats Thomas. How you doing? Good morning to you, brother. And a happy new year to everybody. But we discussed hitting some of our blue cat spots, but we were kind of iffy about it. Wayne's World. I said, man, I know we could get on some channel cats. I hate to start out 2023 with channel cats, but you know what? Channel cats need love too. And we'll ease into it. And we could have went after the big blues today, but there's no guarantee where we're going to get on them versus, you know, we had a 85 to 90% chance of hooking up on fish today, fishing the channel cat hole. And we wanted to start out the year with absolutely making sure that we did land some fish today. So that's what we're doing. And we're not saying the blue is completely out of the picture here, but predominantly where we're at right now is generally it's schooled up channel cats in this slack water. I don't know if you can see, but the debris floating on, there's like foam and stuff floating on top of the water. So it's like a small eddy there with a very low current. And so the channel cats are way more comfortable there. Tim Ruttenbaugh, how you doing, my friend? Good to see you. Bugman. On my when anything, have a sunny day. Dude, it got so warm here, we took off our coats. Richard took his thermals off and stripped down to his t-shirt. We're just having an Indian summer right now. Indian spring, whatever you want to call it. I'm waiting on the turkeys to start gobbling. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and drop a link in here because it's New Year's Day, man. And we want all of our friends to hang out with us. Anybody that wants to come up, you're more than welcome. Let me get it done. Do what?
Hog jaw black eyed peas.
Oh, I'm having hog jaw and black eyed peas this afternoon. My wife went to visit her mom and dad today, so I was able to get out and go fishing. There's the link. Anybody wants to hit it and come on up. We love our friends. We love hanging out with you. Uh-oh. Lisa just got bumped. She hasn't caught anything today. That's strange. Lisa usually catches fish. Well, I've got a big chunk of shad. There's somebody in the basement. Who we got? Oh, man, we got trouble on the house right here.
What's happening?
Hey, brother, what's going on? Man,
Hey,
I wish
Uncle-
we could be catching fish yesterday like we're doing today at least. I don't want to jinx it. Uncle Jeep with a 222. Thank you, Uncle Jeep. Appreciate you.
Yesterday wasn't about to fish Danny Stone. About hanging out.
I know. Hey, if you'd have told me yesterday that I had a choice of coming to the river and catching 100 fish or going to Baldwin and hanging out with everybody, there would have been no question in my mind I was going to Baldwin.
What's up, Bugman?
Hey,
here's
how
what-
bad would you have felt if I'd have canceled because you weren't coming?
How bad would you have felt?
That would have been bad. Oh, no, I'd have been mad. Chris said he wasn't coming. So I said, you know what? Chris ain't coming, so I'm not going. And then Richard's going to call me, or I turn on the live, and there's Chris and Telly, and I'm going, this is bull crap.
Well, you know,
I would
what
have been
would've-
ticked.
What
I
I
would
would
have
have
been
done in that
seriously mad.
situation is I would have said, well, we pretended we weren't coming so Danny wouldn't come.
Yeah.
I'm just playing. But here's
You're
what
not
we
going to
need
get
to
rid of me
do.
that easy.
You put a good idea in my head just a minute ago.
Oh, really?
Yep. So here's what we're going to do. You and or Richard at some point in time, drop a pin on one of your bank spots, send it to me, and we'll plan a trip. Tell her and I'll come out there and bank fish with you guys.
There you go. Hang on, I got to take care of this Mad Catch rod. He's on there. Same rod. 3 in a row. Chris just said that if we'll drop it to one of our fishing spots, him and Kelly will come and feed us fish with us.
That'd be a good time. Tell you and I'll come out there. We'll find a place to camp, fish a day or two on the bank with you guys.
There's a couple nice little campsites out there on the point where we normally fish, Chris. It'd be great for y'all, and it's right on the river. I mean, 40 yards from the water.
That'll work. Sometime after you guys aren't live, send us a location.
Sure will.
Of course,
Every
we'll
rod
probably
I got
wait for a little
Chris,
better weather.
Took
Uh-huh.
the sinker slides off and got the clips on there like we was talking about yesterday.
Yeah, see how you like it.
I think you're gonna like it. Makes sense.
Cold Creek catfishing. Hey, there's Mike Chavez. What's up, buddy? Fishing with the squirrel. Chris Everett. KY Redneck Outdoors. Bugman. We'll let you know, Bugman. Mr. Rogers. I thought Danny was going to drop his shoulder and do a roll to his pole. He likes to sneak up on him every once in a while. Fresno. Eddie Gross. Happy New Year to everybody.
This one might be a little bit bigger.
That's a nice channel cat right there.
They're cookie cutters, every one of them. We've been pulling them in left and right like this. Well, this is the third one on that blue Mad Catch rod. Third fish of the day for that rod.
And when you get done, put yourself on full screen.
I would have took
DMV.
100 of these yesterday. Would have been awesome.
Oh, that'd have been a great day, wouldn't it? Downtown Ernie Brown.
That's the big one of the day so far. 5.43. 5.43 on that one.
Nice. Wayne's World Catfishing says good.
Well, like I said, we're targeting channel cats, so to us, that's a great fish.
That's a good channel.
Let's get back out to that same spot.
Tim Molina. Happy New Year, buddy. DMV says, I went out twice last week. Floating ice kept sweeping my lines together. Was straight booty cheeks. Piggy's pedals. I thought the mud puppy you caught the other day was interesting. Ernie, I hope you get filmed better, buddy. Well, Richard got that GoPro on his shoulder. It looks like Predator. Like he's getting ready to blow something up.
Well, we need to try to visually mark that so that we know to check that spot with the grab. Right. When we come back with the boat, we need to scan that and let's see what exactly is there. All right. Sorry about that, y'all, but I'm not gonna apologize for catching a fish, but
That's right.
that's what it is. That's our third fish for the day, second on the live stream. All three fish today have come on the blue Mad Cat's rod Madison. Last Friday, almost every fish came on the yellow Mad Cat's rod, which is Lisa. But today, Madison decided she's going to step up and do her thing.
That's right, Uncle Jeep. Uncle Jeep said that shoulder cannon Richard's got on. That's Rich. He says shoulder cannon for catfishing. Richard's getting serious.
Dude, he's had that for a little bit. He's got that camera trained. He says GoPro start recording, don't go GoPro stop. He does all that fancy stuff.
I know. I said he looked like Predator with that thing on his shoulder. He's getting ready to blow something up.
Like a predator. Well, yeah, we're going to pull the fish to the top, and a beam's going to come out and blow them up when they hit the surface. We're tired of messing with these fish. We're going to start blowing them up.
Wayne's World, you can go live with some of the GoPros, but not all of them. And it's an ordeal. You can find how to do it on YouTube.
Yeah.
Kelly
Yeah,
Bullock,
to
Happy
your
New
phone or
Year.
something, don't you?
I think you can do nines and lures, but yeah, it's kind of a pain in the butt.
Yeah. Richard said he thought the nines and the newer ones would do it.
Yeah, my understanding is it's more trouble than it's worth.
Yeah.
Just use your phone. Mr. Rogers. So, Danny, I can't stay on here too long, buddy. I got to start getting ready for our members-only giveaway today.
You're doing what?
Our members-only giveaway today.
Yeah, you can message me and tell me when you're sending that.
Yeah, if you win, we'll let you know, buddy.
I just jinxed it. I ain't going to win.
I found a giveaway tool I haven't really seen many people use yet, so we're going to use it, and it's going to be a little different.
That's something I really need to seriously start looking into because I am about the most computer illiterate person you ever met. And I'm trying to get my wife to help me with it and figure out how to do the giveaway tools and stuff. So, until we get that figured out, it is what it is.
Yeah, when you're on stream, I mean, I don't even know if you can do it using your phone. You kind of need a laptop so you can share screens, and it's easy to do. You just got to be able to see what you're doing.
Well, I don't want you getting the big head or nothing because it really wasn't about you. It was really more about Telly. But, man, when you guys popped out of that truck yesterday, man, you just don't know how excited I got. I was like, you got to be kidding me.
You don't know how
That
excited
just,
we were
man,
when we
that
found
was
out they were going to be able to go.
that was the surprise of all surprises, man. When you and Telly showed up, that made my day. I didn't care what happened after that.
Well, we didn't know everybody that was going to be there, but we knew for sure you and Richard were going to be there, and we had not fished with you guys. So we were excited when we found out we were going to be able to go. And I was like, you know what? They think we're not coming. Let's just leave it that way.
Well, I still think we haven't fished together. That was just hanging out on the bank.
Uncle Jeep, I tried to give Palmetto's boat away, but he just won't let it go. So we're going to give away an Uncle Lou's rod or a gift card of the winner's choice.
Nice.
It's for members only. And it's at 1 p.m. today. It's 30 minutes away from now.
Right. Well, in 30 minutes from now, well, Richard will probably be checking it out on his phone. So even though I'm live here, we'll be watching you in chat.
It won't be a very long live. We're just going to get in there, do it, and be done.
Well, I mean, we all know that. Anytime we're dealing with you, we know it's going to be short.
That's right. All right, buddy.
Hey, if you haven't seen the pictures yet, Chris was the big man on campus yesterday, no doubt. You guys don't know, Chris is actually a very tall man, and we'll post the picture sometime. I think it's on Richard's Facebook page. Yeah, he was like, dude, he was like 6'8", 7 foot tall.
I've been trying to tell everybody. No one wants to listen. But anyway, good luck to you guys. When we get done with the giveaway, I'll definitely be back in.
All right, man. Well, we'll be looking out for your live on Richard's phone, and we'll be in the chat checking it out.
All right, we'll see you.
All right, thank you, brother.
Good luck. Good luck.
All right. Hey, can you kind of keep an eye on this for a minute? Because I'm missing everything. I can't hear. Hey, Lane, what's up, my sister? Lisa Elliott, what's going on? There's Kelly Bullock, the Bullock Experience, my brother Kelly. Happy New Year to all you guys, man. We had to start this year off with fishing. You know that. So I'm looking forward to fishing with Danny, Richard, and Parker someday. Absolutely, man. We're going to make that happen. Wayne's World. We'll work out something on that. Absolutely. We love going out and meeting up with people and fishing. Because whether we catch fish or not, man, when you're hanging out with your friends, you're going to have a good time. Richard, I'm going to go put my hearing aids in. If you can monitor the rods and the camera real quick, I'll be right back. Get them rods, go. Just get them.
All right. What's up, everybody? Boy, you can't see that chat, can you? Man. What's up, Chris? KY Redneck, Kelly. What's going on, y'all? Happy New Year, everybody. Lisa. So far, Danny's had the hot rod, man, that Blue Mad Cats. All 3 fish days come on that Blue Mad Cat. It's on at the same spot every time. It must be dropping it right on the nose. I'm trying out a couple new rods today. I finally got me a couple Uncle Lou rods. I got 2 of them blue Uncle Lou rods and put some pin 20s on them. I'm trying them out today. I'd love to catch a fish on them today. Love to catch fish on both of them, but either one would be nice. Go ahead and break them in. Oh, Mad Catch is going off again. Can y'all see it? I think he's on there. Hurry, Danny. Danny. Ah. Blue Mad Cat. Get it. Get it. On there? Yep.
I set that up on purpose, right? I told you, I set that up on purpose where he can catch that fish. That nerve's got a little pull on it, don't it? That's on top today. Oh yeah. Scales and the grippers are in your chair. I'll go ahead and get this back out. Hey, I'm gonna keep that piece of big too. That's a big tail piece. Oh, they do not want to open the jaw. Well, they're piled up in that deep hole out there.
Oh, he won't quite go 5. Hey, 3.88.
I really thought that fish was bigger.
Yeah, I thought he had a pretty good sized belly on him. Nope. 3.88. Nice little channel cat though. All right, I'm gonna get him back.
We gotta get our buddy Richard on a fish. And that is the 4th fish for Madison, the Mad Catz Rod Madison today. I may have to check the bait on Lisa. She may not have no bait on the hook because normally Lisa, she's all about them channel cats. She tears them up. And Betty was getting hit earlier, so she may not have any bait on her. That's the 3rd fish for the live stream and 4th fish of the day. And we're 32 minutes in with 3 fish on the board for the live. That ain't bad at all. And they all 4 fish came on the same rod. But we got to check Lisa because that's not normal for her. She generally is the one getting in on these fishing for squirrel. How you doing? Let's see. I don't know if anybody else come in new. Of course, we said hi to our sister Lisa, who that rod over there is named after because it came from Aaron and Lisa Elliott. Avid fishermen's in the house. What's going on? Downtown Ernie Brown. Rattle Trap Fishing. Welcome in. Good to see you. Happy New Year, everybody. Trying to scroll back, and I'm fixing to hop up from here. And Joe Ziegler, welcome in, my friend. Welcome. I said hi to Eileen already. Wayne's World, Joe Ziegler. Yeah. I think I got everybody. If I missed you, I apologize because you guys, if any of you watch me on a regular basis, I suck at chat. I get all tied up into the rods, and sometimes I know you guys are here, but I just sit there and talk to you instead of paying attention to you, and I apologize for that, but it's just my nature. I'm trying to do better with it. I endeavor in 2023 to try to pay more attention to chat. I'm going to drop the link again in case anybody wants to come up here. We got a barge coming by. Maybe we get a barge bite going on. I'm going to drop that link. We're going to sit here for a minute. Then I'm going to reel Lisa and Black Betty in and check the bait on them because they both had really good bites a while ago. It's been like 15 minutes. Nothing's touched them since. I'm guessing they're sitting there with no bait because those 2 girls right there, Betty and Lisa, generally are the stars of the show. Got a hot sauce and old bone and watch chat on arm holder. There you go, brother. See, the only time I can really see chat clearly is when the sun goes behind a cloud because it's got a glare on there. You can't. It's hard to see. Well, I got this protective cover on here that makes the phone 99% waterproof. The drawback is it causes a bad glare on the phone where you cannot see chat. But let me real quick, guys. I want to go ahead and check the bait on Lisa and Betty because I think they got the bait taken off of it. And you know what? I'm thinking I may throw one of the bluegills on Betty. Let's try something different. We threw the cast net this morning. Got some fresh hickory shad, a couple of bluegills in there. And we brought a whole bunch of frozen bait with us, but we're going to use the fresh stuff up first because it seems to be more productive. All right, let me rebait these hooks and check them. 42 people in here. All right, that's how I like starting off 2023. Okay. You still got more room right here. I don't care if it's got the rock in it. Maybe crazy to switch baits in the middle of catch a fish. But yeah, I'm gonna try to put it on. Lord, please, Madison is just on fire today. They are congregated for a whole lot. But I've always felt that channel characters. That's not quite as big. Yeah, it's where it drops off. We'll get it in the school. Right now, I mean, it's just one rod catching all the fish. Yeah, so far it's like one rod catching all the fish, but Betty didn't have any bait on her. She was cleaned off. Oh, let's see here. So we got I figure Lisa wasn't catching any fish because when I casted her out, I backlashed the reel a little bit and she was only thrown halfway out there to where that deep hole is. Now we've reeled in, we've recasted her out, And she is actually in that deep hole right beside Madison, the other Mad Cats. So at least now she has a fair shot at getting on a fish. I'm thinking what was holding her back was she was handicapped. She wasn't thrown out there as far. But we took care of that. We fixed it for her. Don R., what's up, my military brother? My veteran friend. Great guy, Don. Good to see you in here. So what, we're at 4 fish or 5? 4? 4. Yep. Are you still running those floats? Because every fish has come off the 3-way rig, just off the bottom. Well, honestly, I'm thinking right now the floats are handicapping you. But we'll let it run.
Real short little leaders on them.
Okay.
Main off the bottom, probably 4 inches.
All right. Happy New Year to you too, Don. Cold Creek Catfishing Billy, what's going on, buddy? Good to see you. There you go, dropping Fishing and Freedom's link. Absolutely. Thank you. I appreciate it, Chris. Yeah, thank you very much. And get something going? Oh, here we go. My clicker's going? Oh, I got you with the blue down there. I was thinking about to see Muddy River Rock. All right, Richard's going to keep an eye on that. Richard's going to keep an eye on it down there. We had the My Muddy River rod, and his brand new. Today's the first day he's used it. His Uncle Lou. Both those rods were going off at the exact same time. So keep your fingers crossed. We may double up down there. I'm hoping. But I had the clicker set on my Muddy River rod, and it was clicking like crazy. I can't hear it. And Richard's brand new Uncle Lou rod was bending over too. So either that fish is in both those lines or we're about to double up. I hope we're going to double up. Lisa Elliott, $20. Boom, boom, boom. Thank you, Lisa. Oh my God. Thank you so much. Happy New Year to you. Thank you. Can't wait to see the adventures ahead. It's going to be crazy, girl. 2023. Richard's got his boat all worked out. You know, I'm going to be working the bank real hard, but we're going to be spending a little bit more time on the boat. Once Real Gals is finally finished up with all her work for the year, when it warms up a little bit, you guys are going to see Real Gals out there on the boat. It's going to get better this year, I'm telling you. Fish or no fish, we're doing a whole lot of different stuff this year. It's going to be fun. It's going to be absolutely top notch. I am too. I am pumped up about 2023. We've got different things coming up. and different things going on. You know, Richard's going to be hitting the water on the boat more often. I'm going to be joining him every now and then. Real Gals is finally getting caught up with that. Girl worked so hard for the past 3 months. She was working, 12-hour shifts, 7 days a week for 90 days straight. I couldn't do it. No way. It would kill me. But she finished up with all her work, so we're pushing and poking and prodding and dragging on her and trying to get her back out here. And we're going to make it happen. That's right. We're gonna start off the year. Me and Richard are gonna be in the Winter Blues tournament. We're gonna be on his boat together. On January 21st is our day that we're fishing. The first day of Winter Blues, I believe, is January 14th. Yeah, but we're gonna be. We decided we wanted to go the second day. So here's my thing. I don't like to go first in a tournament because I like to go second. That way, I know already what I got to do to win. There's nothing like going first on a tournament and catching your fish and thinking, oh, I got a shot at it. And then you got a whole week of stressing and freaking out, hoping nobody beats that. But if you go last, you know what you got to beat. You just go in there and say, well, I know today if I got it or not. They got to sit around for a whole week wondering, did they win? I can't take that kind of pressure. It just makes me kind of weird. You know what I'm saying? 21st is your birthday. January 21st is Wayne's World's birthday. Well, Wayne, I'll tell you what, we're going to try to catch a big one for you on your birthday. We're going to give it our maximum effort. We will be on the boat that day, and we're going to be sticking and moving. Joy Stewart, hey, sister, Happy New Year, Joy. Good to see you in here. That fish just all just quit. They'll come back. I'm wanting to see you hit up something on that brand new. You got 2 brand new Uncle Lou rods out here. Today is their first day on the water. Danimal 45. How's it going? Good to see you. He's breaking in brand new Uncle Lou rods today, so we've got to get some fish on those Uncle Lou rods. We got the blue Uncle Lou on the board today. It kind of helps. I really don't have to watch the rods so much. I can actually watch the chat and pay attention. Got my partner over here backing me up. Oh, there goes the Mad Cat. Same rod again. I pulled away from him. I jumped the gun. They've been hitting solid, so I just got to let them go. But they're in that same hole out there. I missed that. He got the bait. We're going to stick with what we got going here. You might want to get in on some of this shad too. That's a little bit bigger piece than I've been throwing. I kind of, I like the smaller hickory shad versus these bigger. Yes, it is. Yeah, that's quite a bit bigger chunk of bait. Which may cause me to miss more of them because they got more bait to grab and less hooks. Yeah, that was 100% my fault. I got carried away on that one. These fish the other day, they were just nibbling and biting, and you just have to reel down on to hook them. But they're biting a lot more aggressive today. So you've got time to let them go, and you'll know for sure when they hook up because they'll take the rod down and hold it. And I got impatient, and I cost us that fish, but that's okay. He's still out there, and he ain't hurt. He'll bite again. Simpson, Cold Creek, Kansas City. Ernie, I hope you're getting better, brother. I hate you starting out in the new year in a ill manner. School. Yes, absolutely. Okay, what it is? Okay, there's a creek right here. Okay, you can see that, and there's an island out in front of us that splits the river, and there's the main Mississippi River out there. But this creek channel dumps into this big deep hole right here. Now that hole is freaking deep. I'm talking. We've hit it. Sometimes it'd be in the mid 70s to mid 80s deep, depending on what the water level is on the river. But that is a deep hole, and it's pretty slack water. You can see there's like the stuff floating on top, real calm, and so there's not a whole lot of current there, and it draws these channel cats into this hole. We're just trying to pinpoint. There's just a small area out there where those catfish are concentrated. And obviously we've got the blue Mad Cat's rod, Madison. She's dead on that hole. We just got Lisa. She's out there now. We're trying to work Richard's rods in there a little closer, trying to get in there into that pocket where those fish are. Because we will pile them rods in there in that hole if we have to and cover that pocket. And the difference between our fishing techniques right now is he was running floats, and I'm running strictly just a 3-way rig on the bottom. And Richard's removed you moved 1 or 2 of your floats. He's removed 2 of his floats. Let's see if that makes a difference. Normally the floats work great here, but because these fish they're hugging really close to the bottom. So you just have to figure that out, change your rigging up to meet that. That's why we throw out, I've got out 4 rods. Richard's got out 3. We rigged almost every rod differently so we can see which one is going to be the most effective. And then we'll change all the other rods to match that. And basically for a lot of y'all, I'm just repeating stuff that you already know. I know you already know this. I'm just giving you the heads up on what we're doing. Okay. And we've still got 41 people in here. Wonderful people. Oh, look at all the good people. Yeah, I was getting hammered on that shad head on that Muddy River rod a while ago. They generally don't tear a head off of there so easily, but I may check that rod here shortly. Joy. Yep. What's Joy saying that's going to help him? Let's see. Sure. He tried soaking in Epsom salt, then dry feet, then rub Vicks paper rub on him. Is it this? See, I'm behind on stuff. Is it Ernie's legs or his feet that you're having a problem with, Ernie? I've been really busy this week, and I popped into some of Ernie's lives earlier this week. Matter of fact, Friday when I went fishing, um, I hung out in Ernie's Live and got over here and got set up and started fishing Friday. But I haven't had a chance to check on my buddy Ernie since Friday. You know, we had the Baldwin Bash this week, and um, it was a massive success as far as meeting up with our friends and hanging out. The fishing was, you know, it was less than par. I'll say that. Guerrero, good to see you. Lee Evans, my brother Lee, what's going on? Happy New Year's. Hey.
What's up, Lee?
Yeah, they are. They can get over it. Too bad, too late. Richard Cluck in the house with me. Might as well do my fingernails while I'm sitting here. I wonder if they're the ones that left all that trash down here.
Rod's sticking all around the back of the trucks. You know it's done.
Yeah. Yeah, we just have a truck full up here. This spot here is really small and you don't have room for very many people in it. But we got here first. And I've been fishing here for 40 years. So ain't nobody tell me I got their spot. I don't want to hear that crap. But somebody fished here last night and they left trash everywhere. And I don't know if it's some people pulling up right now or not. I don't know. Couldn't tell you. I just know we got to clean up after them. Is he getting stuck or what's he doing? He said it won. Uh-oh, Madison's getting a tap. Just a little bit. She's getting a little peck on her. Hopefully a bigger and better year. Absolutely. Oh, it is afternoon. I've been saying good morning to everybody. It's 12:04 here.
I'll be giving everybody a few minutes to get in here or something.
Okay. What bait are we using? We've got we threw the cast net and caught some hickory shad, some gizzard shad, some bluegills, and a buffalo, small buffalo. So right now we've got cut up hickory shad, bluegill, and gizzard shad is what we're throwing for bait. So mostly shad, a little bit of bluegill mixed in. Have we landed any yet? We have 4 on the board. They're all channel cats. They're averaging around 4.5 pounds. So good solid fish. We caught 1 before the live stream. We've caught 3 on the live. And we got company pulled up here. Unloading the rods. I don't know where they're going to fish at. It's pretty tight here. They may go in this creek mouth right here beside us. Oh, I just got tapped on the Mad Cats rod again. Just kind of waiting for a minute and see what happens here. We know we've got bait on the rods because we just baited all of them, refreshened all the baits on all of them. These fish have been coming in squirts too, just like spurts. We got a barge coming by, maybe that'll pick them up again. But they'll come in and they're swimming around in circles in that eddy out there in that deep hole, I guess. And every now and then they turn and come back around, and as they pass our rods, they're picking the baits up. Silence is deafening. Bandit Frogster, what's up, Froggy? Good to see you in here. Yep, we got company. Happy New Year to you too. I'm trying to see. Is it Acevez? Acevez. I hope I'm saying your name right. Welcome in. Good to see you. Well, these fish just shut down. We were getting pretty decent bites, and they just shut off. I'll be right back. We're gonna move a little closer to the action. That cat's going again? Yep. Yeah, William picked up, didn't it? Okay. Froggy. Humor car, not. I've been swooning over your new puppy. Okay. Somebody got a new puppy. Yes, Eddie, they are. Absolutely. You got it figured out, buddy. That's something I would never do. Yeah, I would never do that. If I roll up on the spot, somebody's there, I just keep on rolling. Yeah, I'm stubborn though. I ain't going nowhere. My only concern is I'm not packing today, and that guy is. Yep, he keeps coming back, just tapping that Mad Catch rod. Got a barge coming by. That may. We're hoping that'll provoke a barge bite. Too much camera more leveled out here. There we go. Make you guys nice and comfortable. I know it. Well, they're hoping they'll run us off. Is what they're doing. I ain't going nowhere. I don't think y'all can see the top of Black Betty up so close, but you'll see it if anything happens. We'll make sure we get the action going. Yeah, I know it. I jumped up this morning and ran off and left it laying on the counter. Now, hey, Bugman, I said I ain't got one on me. But the thing is, I got to make it to the truck. There's always one in the truck. But you can get killed before you get to the truck. Well, the bite slowed down on us. It'll pick back up, though. Fishing Fever, what's going on? Hey, everyone, how's it hanging? Happy New Year, Fishing Fever. We've got 4 fish today, 3 on the live stream, 1 right before the live stream. But Richard recorded the fish we caught before the live stream. You'll be able to catch that on his channel on Fishing and Freedom. And he is recording the show today, or he's recording the highlights. So anything you guys missed today on the live, you can go back later when Richard gets the video put out. You can go to Fishing and Freedom's channel, and he'll have all the highlights from today of all the fish we catch. And it'd be a lot easier than going back and watching my whole live stream. You can just go watch Fishing and Freedom's his edited version of it with all the highlights. So we'll have that for you. Saves me the trouble of going back and having to break down the video and re-edit it and stuff and everything. Yeah, he's out there.
Just had a boat on Chris Slide. All your names was a little boat. You all had a little boat character, and whoever's got the finish line, good player, whatever, you had to chat and go, the more you shoot, the faster the boat ran.
Oh man, that ain't fair to me.
Brian said his boat was only running on one cylinder.
Well, my boat didn't move at all. It's probably sitting at the start bar.
Yours was going.
You got that big hit on that rod a while ago. I'm just wondering if the Indian thought bar will get you out of that. I don't know. I don't know. Oh yeah. No threat. Probably, I'm guessing maybe 2-aught Eagle Fall. There ain't gonna be no 30 or 40, 50 pounds. Let's hope this barge picks some stuff up. Froggy said you're playing Candy Crush between rod bites.
That's what it is.
Huh?
So,
Who got it?
I could really hear somebody skeet.
Oh. Well, my boat didn't have a chance. I wasn't in there driving it.
It was kind of an automated. He said more to cheer faster goes. I don't think.
No, I think he's just trying to get them to cheer.
I was typing more than anybody.
$20 says whales on that. The ciggar's gonna fly back, hit him in the face. Yep. Froggy's got it figured out. Oh yeah. I'll tell you later. I think Froggy's got an evil bone.
Hey, put my thermal back on. Their sun went away.
All out right. I'm going. Yes, I'm gonna go ahead and throw one great big bait out there. That thing's huge. Get that thing swung out there and see what happens. Oh, really? Oh, yeah. That drop off is straight down deep right there. Okay. Hooks and hammocks. Greenwell. I'm gonna drop a link for you fellers. We got company. Some people rolled up on us, fishing over here by us. Come on. Let's see if that worked. You know what in the world did I do here? Come on. Well, I'm messing up. Let me try it again. I can't see nothing. Hit my wings and I'll come up and help with chat. Okay, buddy. Oh, I see what it is. I ain't got the. Let me try this again. There we go. Quit looking at my nose, people. Then we got it. Chris got to eat his hot wings and then he'll come up and help with chat. Yep. Man, I tell you what, I had a rough night last night after eating all that hot sauce yesterday. That's all I'm saying about that. My butt was a flamethrower. There we go. Catfish Terry. Happy New Year, my brother. What's going on? We got 4 fish on. We caught 3 on the live stream and 1 right before we started. Decent channel cats. They're all averaging about the 4-pound mark, close to it. Some of them, over that. Some of them under that. So we just go 4-pound right in the middle, average. Our smallest one was what, 3 something? Oh, there goes Lisa. She just got hit again. Huh. He's still tapping on Lisa. Yeah, he's getting a little more serious. He's on there. Look at that. Awesome. Oh, I have a camera turned the wrong way, did There's number 5 for today. Number 5. And they've all been going about the same size every time. They're averaging out about the same size. And that one is 4.37. 4.37 on that one. Good solid little channel catch right there. Nice ones. I got it. That's number 5. Guys, first fish for Lisa today. Oh, yeah. Hit on all 3 of them? Yeah, there's a bunch of channel catches today. Well, so far, they're mostly hitting that hickory shad. Yep. All right. Well, that's the first fish for Lisa today, the Mad Catch Rod Lisa. She finally stepped up and caught one. So the Mad Catch Rods have been ruling the roost today. They're leaving Betty sitting all lonely. She's had a couple bites. She ain't connected on nothing yet. The scoreboard right now is 4 for Madison, the blue Mad Catch Rod, and 1 for Lisa, the yellow Mad Catch Rod. Pontoon Jody, what's going on? Happy New Year, sister. Danielle. Yo, smarty pants. Man, Betty sticks up so high when the wind blows. You can't tell if it's a bite or she just catching a lot of wind. We've got 5 fish on the 4 on the live, 1 before the live. We do have video of every one of them though, so. I was busy up at the truck a while ago, so Richard had to man my blue Mad Catch Rod, Madison, and he landed a nice channel cat. Is it windy there? Is there? Hold on, let me go back and see what he said. Is it windy there? It is here. Go live, but it's windy bad. Well, come on and go live with us, man. I don't care if the wind's blowing or not. You can just sit there and talk. I dropped the link a while ago. I can drop it again. The wind's just now starting to pick up a little bit. It was dead calm, but it's starting to pick up a little bit now. It's starting to get a little bit windy. Let me drop the link again. There we go. For anybody and everybody that wants to come up and join us on this happy New Year's Day, you're welcome to come in and hang out with us. I fished here Friday and caught 9. When we ain't been here but an hour and 28 minutes and we've already caught 5 fish. So I'm looking to bust that 9 today. We're gonna beat the 9 catfish. Gonna do better. Yeah, that wind picked up. I may have to get my jacket back on. We were shedding clothes a while ago. Now we're have to put them back on. But we threw the cast net this morning and caught some little hickory shad. You know, little silver ones with the black dot behind their head? And we caught some big gizzard shad. So far, every fish has come on the hickory shad. They're not touching the, we got cut bluegill and cut gizzard shad. Now, that being said, we are getting bites on the gizzard shad, but they are absolutely taking the hickory shad. They're slamming it, the threadfin shad, whatever you want to call them. They're grabbing it and running with it. So they definitely prefer that bait, no doubt about it. Oh, there goes Madison again. Oh, that's that big old giant shad in on. Yeah. Is that yours going? What's getting on there? I wonder if it's just back flush from that barge in the back. Yeah, maybe it's backwash. Right. Well, we got a couple rods working right now. We're gonna just calm down and keep an eye on them and see what happens. We got somebody in the basement here. It's our buddy. It's our friend. It's our brother, the Hookmaster.
What's going on?
Well, we've caught 5 so far.
I had some chicken Parmesan wing or some garlic Parmesan wings, and they were delicious.
Oh, I bet. I've got that cat rod going off again.
Go ahead and get yourself on full screen. They don't want to see me.
Okay. There we go. He's working it. Let's see if he gets serious with it. It's Chris. We got Chris back.
Chris, I was trying a while ago. My little boat just didn't have enough horsepower, buddy.
I just thought it was
you had boat races, man.
I just thought it was something different. You know, it's not the wheel. It's not the hashtag thing. Just wanted to try something different.
I like
Well,
that. That was neat. It was
I've
fun.
never seen that.
It was fun.
Man, that yellow mad cat's is pulling way out that way.
Is Richard fishing?
Yeah.
I got out 3 rods.
Oh, Richard's getting hit and I'm getting hit. Yeah, I had to run up to the truck earlier, and my blue Mad Cat's rod, Madison, it went down, and Richard was there to save the day. He snatched it up and got a nice catfish in.
There we go.
He started hollering up at the truck at me. He said, "Hey, man, this rod's got a fish on it." I said, "Well, get it." Oh, he's still hitting it.
Jody said she got 3 and James got 1 last night.
Really? Is he on there? Yeah, you might should let him go a little bit longer. Yeah. Man, everything's sweeping to the left now. The current changed from that barge went by, and we're catching the backwash off of it. It's pushing all
217
the
Rebel Outdoors.
Who?
217 Rebel Outdoors.
217. Man, I tell you what, I was tickled to death to meet him yesterday.
I was too. I always love meeting people.
He gonna have to get over that shy spell, though. We'll break him of that. Yeah, and there's Skull Rush. Now, let's see. Crap, it ain't letting me put him in there. Skull Rush, try again, buddy. I tried to bring you up and it dropped you out. I didn't kick Chris out, did I? You still there?
I'm here.
Okay. Yeah, that barge come by, and when it turned the corner, all this jet wash come up here and washed all of our lines upstream.
Pushed all them fish in there. Oh,
Yeah. We got a lot of trash floating out of this creek today. Leaves and grass and stuff like that.
looks like you got some spectators over there too.
Yeah. We're giving lessons today.
There you go.
Oh, we're doing
Lance
it.
the cool guy.
Oh, the cool guy in the house. Lance McCool.
Skull Rush says it's saying my phone browser is blocking something.
See my phone. Okay. Let me try dropping the link one more time.
Jody says, I'm afraid I tore my motor up. When we loaded the boat, it was tightening the back straps, and I saw white foam coming out of the motor halfway down.
Oh, that's gonna be your
That's not good.
that ain't good. Yeah, you got some kind of oil or something mixing with water doing that. You may have a crack in that lower unit. I fell down the hill the other day, landed on a bunch of rocks and cracked my lower unit too.
I heard your lower unit was on fire last night too.
Oh my God, it was flamethrower city, buddy. Yeah, it was rough. I was
QC
trying
Brian, good afternoon, Danny Stone.
Who is it?
QC Brian.
QC Bud? Okay. Afternoon to you, buddy. We got Richard Cluck sitting here beside us. We got 4 fish on the live, 1 right before the live. So a total of 5 today so far. And we've been live for an hour and a half, which is way better than we did at Baldwin yesterday.
Jody said she didn't hit anything.
She didn't what?
She did not hit anything.
Well, it wasn't cold enough for it to freeze it and crack it. Unless she had water in there and it froze the night before and she didn't notice it until she pulled it out.
That's possible.
Now,
Gene
if you got water in
Tillman.
that lower unit and it froze and busted that lower unit, you might not notice it till the next time you pull the boat out of the water.
Gene Tillman says, "What's up, y'all? Sitting on a pontoon on Santee, hoping for a fish with Shirley T and Jen Smith."
Well, tell them if they ain't live, tell them I can drop a link. They can come up and be live with us.
Pontoon
Well,
Jody
I just
says,
told them. What am I telling you to tell them for?
Jody says, "I
Yes,
have
do your
another
job.
motor."
Tell them what I'm thinking.
Jody says, "I have another motor. Can I switch the parts out?" Well, if it's exactly the
Are they the same motor? She's got white foamy stuff coming out of the lower unit. I bet it's lower unit oil mixing with water. That'd be my guess. Now, I'm not a boat mechanic. I'm simply a guy sitting here that's guessing about something that you commented on. Trust me, you don't want me to work on your motor. I've got 6 of them in the backyard that don't run right now. That's why I'm a bank fisherman.
There ain't no way I'd be working on them. I don't know what I'm doing well enough to work on them.
I got 6 motors. The smallest one is a 5-horse Johnson. The biggest one is a 20-horse Mercury, and ain't none of them run. Yeah, you got to let them eat it.
Looks like
9 times out of 10, they'll bounce like that, and they'll pull, and the hook will take the bait away from them. And the second time they come back, they're even more aggressive, and they'll go ahead and grab it because they don't want it to get away from them again. That's what's been happening here lately. They'll come in with an initial grab of the bait and kind of pull it a little bit, and because it's attached to a line, it'll pull out of their mouth, and they'll come back in on it again, and they'll just smash it. The fish is like, you ain't getting away from me again.
Yeah, Jody said she's running a 40 and the spare's a 50, so she's not going to be able to swap those parts.
No. I don't know how she would be able to check that for a leak. I mean, just visually or whatever. I don't know. Yeah, you're still getting in that grass, aren't you? So. Yeah.
Yeah, Catfish Terry says she probably had water left in the unit and it froze and cracked it.
That would be my first guess. And then you wouldn't notice it until, oh, there you go. You're in a prime zone right there. You wouldn't notice it until you put the boat in the water the next time and ran it. And when you pull it out, you'll see that water mixing with that oil. It makes that white foamy looking crap.
Yeah, I would definitely change the lower unit oil and see what's coming out of it. Start there.
Yeah, your best bet is to search for a crack or something and see where that fluid's coming out at. Yeah, Richard said tell her to get some sandpaper, some JB Weld, and patch that bad boy up.
My lower unit's got a crack about that big.
Yep. Yeah, you want to sandpaper that thing off real good if you can find that crack. Of course, you want to change that lower unit oil before you do all that. Well, actually, you want to drain the lower unit, sand that crack really good, get you some JB Weld on there, let that cure, and then put fresh oil in your lower unit. And depending on how much water's in there, you may have to change it twice to get all that water out of there. Does it sound like something you can picture Jody doing?
I'm sure she can find somebody to help her with it.
Hey, we don't keep James Cool Cats around for nothing. He's got to. Well, these fish are definitely coming in spurts, you know. You'll get a lot of action, it'll die down, and then a lot of action, it'll die down. And it's all about how this eddy's moving. The water, from what I'm watching right now and what I'm figuring out, you'll see like I don't know if you can see like the frothy stuff floating on top there, like the foam. That'll go around that eddy and come back around, and those fish, it's like they're avoiding. They're staying right on the outer edges of that trash because it's got leaves and sticks and stuff in it, and they're like following along behind that trash floating on the water. I got a giant gizzard shad head out on that Muddy River rod. Was getting hit a while ago. I was hoping we was going to get something big just for a little bit. We'll see if he comes back and gets on there. Yeah, we definitely got to work on 217 Rebel, get that shy streak out of him.
Is that your truck up there behind you? Is that your truck behind you we can see?
All right. 2. Change the oil. That's right. It's on 2 straight blade screws to change the oil. But if she don't find that crack, putting oil in it ain't going to do her no good.
Is that your truck behind you we can see?
No.
No.
Mine's up there.
Oh, so you're still not far from the truck, though.
Oh, no. We're good. I meant sacrifice Richard, but I'll make it.
I was thinking more about how far I had to walk when we come fish with you.
Oh, no. Right there. Just right down the bank.
Yeah,
but when you guys come up here, we're not going to be fishing for these dink channel cat. We're going after some big blues, baby.
That sounds better to me.
Yeah, we're going to take you to the spots. We may have to go on some spots where we got no signal, but we'll do some fishing. We'll just do some recording.
All right.
Oh, we've got some prime blue cat spots that we can hit, but we never go live there because zero phone signal.
217 says hoop shy, LOL.
That would be a good spot. As long as you can go down. If you can walk as far as you did yesterday, we've got a couple spots where you'd have to go down a slope that's got riprap rock on it, but you only got to go about 50 feet. We'll carry you down there.
I'm more worried about Telly than me.
No. If nothing else, we'll just load up in the boat and we'll beach that sucker.
Let's see. Setting hooks and crossing ice says you have to pay attention to the temps. Anything below freezing, you want to pull your boat out and run your motor for a good minute or two to get the launch. Every bit of water out of the motor. Jody said she's going to look at it tomorrow. John Boy said, yeah, you got 1 screw on the top of the lower unit, 1 on the side, at the bottom, the same screw. Uh-oh. Hang on.
Get it, boy, get it. Sounds like he got a phone call. What? Oh, Lord. That's right, John Boy. You squirt the oil in the bottom hole until it comes out of the top. And you got to be real quick and put that screw back in. Well, actually, I've seen it where they put the screw in the top and it creates like a vacuum where it doesn't pour out the bottom so fast. Well, we were getting hammered in bites pretty good, but something changed our luck. Don't know what it could be. That's it. Yeah, it is. It's eating this bank away bad. Well, they just shut down, didn't they? The sad thing about it is you can take any two fish that we caught today, and they'll weigh more than all the fish we caught at Baldwin yesterday. They got something stuck on the tip. Boy, even with all them, did you find something to get hung up on out there? On that ledge? Yeah. Yeah. They didn't lose nothing but the hook. That's good.
They get float off anyways.
Yeah. I can't hear what he's saying. We got 45 people in the house, buddy. Man, fish that hole out. So they definitely taking a break. I'm trying to remember what I put on Black Day. I think I put a bluegill head on her. Because they ain't touched it. Well, they like the hickory shad. I've gotten some bites on the gizzard shad, but they're not quite as aggressive on it. But I'm thinking about, I've got that skipjack over there. We're going to cut up some skipjack here in a minute and get some skipjack on her and see if we can't do something with that. I can't see the screen of this, so I don't know if I've got a good camera angle or not. Mike Turner, what's going on, brother? Happy New Year to you, Mikey.
All right, sorry, Danny, we're back.
Don't apologize. If you're here at all, I'm happy.
Hi, Danny.
Hey, Telly.
There's D. Mike Turner.
Yeah. Oh, man, we got all kinds of cool people up in here today.
We got D in here. That's the coolest.
I know it.
Hopefully she'll keep Chad out of here and he won't ruin everything.
My wife said the other day, she was talking about, because, you know, we just have a conversation about all the couples in our YouTube family and stuff. And she goes, I can't wait to go CatCon because I'm going to relate to every one of them women because I've seen some of the dumb stuff you guys do.
Fishing
You
with
know,
the
like you girls have got it so bad. I don't know.
Happy New Year, Mike. Chad said, you should apologize, Chris. That was rude. Well, that was Chad that was calling.
Yeah, we started off, like I said, with the little shad, the little silver ones that's got the black dot on it. Are those hickory shad or threadfin? What are they?
I don't know.
Okay.
Shad is
Well, we
shad.
started out with those. We threw the cast net this morning and got about 4 or 5 of those. And man, we caught every one of the fish on them. We're switched over to gizzard shad because we used up all the other shad. But I've got some skipjack. If I don't get a bite again for too long, we're going to switch over to skipjack and try that. I do have a big bluegill head out.
I know the difference between big shad and little shad. And that's all I really care about.
No, we got 2 or 3 different kinds here. We throw the cast net. Hey, it's like a lot box of chocolates. You just don't know what you're going to get.
Mike Turner said little blue dot is threadfin.
Okay, there you go. Well, we had 4 or 5 of those, and we threw those out, and the fish just gobbled them up. And we switched over to the gizzard shad. and they're not wearing that out like they were the other one. But to me, the threadfin shad, they stink more. They got more of a smell to them than the gizzard shad does. But the problem is that you can't hardly freeze those. They just don't keep very well.
You know, I've always wondered if, I mean, most people don't have a way to do it, but if you could get some fresh shad and freeze dry it, I wonder if
I
that
don't
would
know.
be.
To me, I mean, you can buy that crap in Walmart. Have you seen it where they dye it green to dye it pink?
No, I've seen the
Those
dye, yeah. But
they're kind of like halfway dehydrated to me. And I've tried them. I bought those little bags of dehydrated shad from Walmart, and I've never caught a single fish on them.
I would think, doing a freeze dry or dehydrating, anything like that, removing all that moisture, it's not going to.
Well, I mean, you're still trapping the oil in there, I would think. And the theory behind that, I guess, is when it hits the water, it rehydrates it. But I just don't think it's going to be as effective as.
I don't think it'd be the same. So,
Yeah, me either.
Chad says, I can't believe Danny isn't worn out from hanging out with Chris and I yesterday. He must not have put his whole heart into it yesterday.
Dude, I could be on my deathbed and I'll still drag myself out here to go fishing. I just wish we could have got on some fish like yesterday, like we've been getting on today.
I had a blast yesterday.
Oh, I did too. But man, I was really hoping you guys making that trip that you'd get on some fish. I mean, you always want everybody to catch fish, no matter what. But yeah, I wouldn't have traded it for nothing. It just got me all pumped up to how great CatCon's going to be. I mean, if you can run into just like 4 or 5 of your good friends like that and just be that excited, imagine when you're going to have 40, 50, 60 of them all around you.
So Don R says, Chad, he was really quiet talking about you, but I'm going to tell everybody something, because yesterday there were so many of us lined up along that bank. Like Telly and I had to keep our phone muted and turned down because there was so much echoing going on, because you'd hear somebody say something and then you'd hear it through 5 other phones.
Yeah.
And it was hard to pay any attention at all to what was going on in that live stream.
Yeah, everybody was trying to keep the feedback down,
I mean, there was so many things that happened. We went back and started watching it on the way home, and I was like, I didn't even know. Like, I didn't know Greenwell was in there as long as he was until we started watching it back on the way home.
Right. Well, see, I didn't even know when we first got there that Parker had already caught a fish.
Yeah, I didn't know that either.
Spread out so far,
I think when we moved all the way down there by you, Danny, that's when I was able to start being able to hear my phone and kind of halfway pay attention to what was going on.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not complaining. Don't take that the wrong way. I had a great time. I think the live stream.
Oh, I wouldn't care if you are. Go ahead and whine, you big baby.
B said fish would have been nice, but the company was what made. Yeah, that's why we made the trip. That was the whole reason we went there, was for the company.
Absolutely.
QC Brian said mount some rod holders on the bed and kick back.
There you go. No, he's coming back after Lisa, I think. That fish don't look like he got much to him. It's barely moving that rod. Come on, buddy. I'm fixing to reel Betty in and go skipjack on her, I think.
Was that a barge I'm seeing out there?
That is definitely a barge. They are running hard and running fast because this water is dropping again, and they're trying to get as much up and down the river as they can in case they get back in a situation like they were before. Yeah, they've been working overtime on these barges. You reckon the chum wore out? I guess all that chum we threw out there done floated away.
Chad says, I was between Danny and Josh. I had to keep an eye on Josh to not do shenanigans and listen to Danny sweet talking Betty.
There you go. Now, when we first got here today, somebody left a bunch of trash, but they left a big old bag of catfish chum that you like buy from Walmart.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, we slung that crap all over the place out there. we walled it up in big old balls and was throwing it like baseballs out there and chunked it in the river. And when I say we, I mean him. I wasn't touching that crap.
Chad said he was also worried that Danny would stick the tip of Betty in his ear from his chair.
You know what? We were sitting there. We weren't wishing for it, and we didn't want nothing bad to happen to him. But Chad was sitting on that cooler, and everybody was sitting there talking, saying, "You know, if he leans back on that, he's going down that hill."
That was a pretty steep little hill there, too.
He would have rolled to the bottom, I guarantee you.
Y'all get to see Jerry roll down the hill?
No, Jerry rolled down the hill.
Yeah, he did it on purpose. So Caitlin was kind of rolling down it. Jerry's like, "This is how you do it." He laid down there, got stiff support. He rolled down it.
I didn't see that.
Like a car tire.
I didn't see that either. Chad said he almost went backwards 4 or 5 times.
I know what we were watching. Goes, nah, he saved himself.
Mike Turner, I'm not standing on anything in that picture.
No, he's actually that tall. You guys, every picture you've ever seen of Chris, he was actually kneeling down.
Everybody just keeps teasing me because I'm short. Doesn't mean I actually am.
No, that's just all a gimmick. That's part of his niche or whatever, is to act like the short guy. But Chris is actually like 6'7" or 6'8", I think.
Big old boy. And Art's actually small, but he always stands on a milk crate.
Yeah,
That's right.
Oh, right there. Hey, right in front of you. That one there just got slammed hard.
Well, catch it.
It's not my rod. Yeah, you're getting hit on an Uncle Lou rod too. Yeah, Richard got 2 brand new Uncle Lou rods in. They came in while we were at Baldwin,
Oh,
and he was heartbroken because he really wanted to break those in at Baldwin. And I'm like, you probably saved those Uncle Lou rods from an embarrassing day.
well, we put some embarrassment on some Uncle Lou rods yesterday. So
Well,
I told Telly this morning, I went back and watched most of that live stream, and I ended up skipping to the end. She caught that last fish.
yeah.
She caught 3, and I think the total fish was caught yesterday was 10. So
Well,
Telly
I
caught
caught
like a
2.
third of all the fish.
I caught 2, but the second one I reeled in, I was just checking my bait, and I picked it up, and there was a little dink fish hanging on the hook.
That's how that last one Telly caught. She didn't even know it was on there until she started reeling it in. It fell off right as she pulled it out of the water, and I had to climb down the rocks to get it.
I wonder what you were doing down there.
Chad says, I am so sorry I made everyone think Chris was short. If he would have, whoops, I lost it.
Well,
Oh,
I'm
if
just saying.
he wouldn't have messed up his leg, we wouldn't have started a starting center for Indiana. I don't play
I'm
basketball.
just saying, for all y'all that have never met Chris, if you're planning on coming to CatCon, bring a step ladder if you want to hug his neck.
Chad says, look at the pic. He really is 6'11" and a half.
We might have fished this hole out this morning.
I did have fun yesterday, though. I thought,
Oh, I had a blast.
the weather was good.
The only thing would have made it better if we'd have had a grill out there with some pork steaks going on it.
I ain't carrying a grill that far.
Me either. Yeah.
Chad says I'm really 6'11" and a half, minus 2 feet.
Yep.
Shut up, Chad.
Yeah, he's always spoiling it for everybody.
I know.
Man, I still got, man, my throat's like tore up from that hot sauce yesterday. It's like raspy and stuff. Burned my goozle. I think it did permanent damage, man. I got one keeps trying to pick that one rod up there, but he just don't want to commit.
Did Skull Rush ever try to come back in?
I don't think so. I'm gonna drop it again. I don't even know if he's still around or not.
Chad says, I was truly honored yesterday that Danny sat up beside me.
Well, that's where I wanted to be, you know. I mean, I love everybody equally, but for some reason yesterday, I just really wanted to be as close to Chad as I possibly could.
As long as you're
See that picture, what all people don't realize is that Chad had his hand on my butt in that picture.
as long as you're
Squeezing my right cheek.
Just don't be downwind from Chad. Chad says, then that freaking Richard came down and got between us because he's so jealous.
Did you hear that? He said, then Chad wanted to be set up by me. He said, then that freaking Richard come down and got between us because he's so jealous.
Need to be some Chad time.
Yeah. Yep, he wanted him some Chad.
Mike Turner says, it didn't hurt the fact that Chad set up in Danny's spot.
Hey, when we were walking along that bank, I wasn't looking for any. I said, I'm going to a spot where I'm out of breath. I'm fishing right here.
You know, when we first started walking, Jerry said, we're going to go, set up between trash can 1 and 2. And I was like, all right. So we got almost to trash can number 1 until he's like, how much farther are we walking? I said, just a little bit farther.
I didn't even make it to the first trash can. I said, I'm stopping right here. But if I'd have known that water was 2 foot deep, I'd have probably kept going. We got somebody in the basement. Let's see. Oh, God. Look at this part head.
Look at the head on that.
Stop.
I'm out here doing the same
Man, we
thing
got
you
5
guys
nice
are.
channel casts so far today, Parker.
I went this morning. I caught a nice mess of crappie over in Illinois. Now I'm back here on the Missouri side, and I'm fishing. And look down here in my cooler here.
Hold on. You got cool. Let me get you full screen there, buddy.
All right.
Let's see what you're working with.
All right, got some nice crappie.
What was that,
Got
boy?
I've been there about,
Oh, yeah, that's nice.
and
Parker got some big old crappie.
big old bluegill. So I'm actually here in the farm
Man.
pond. Heck, I might just set the tripod and fish with you guys for a bit.
Well, come on with it. Let's do it.
All right, let me get my stuff set up here and keep going. I'm working on a fish dinner night, and I've got about 8 or 9 crappie in the cooler and a few bluegill, so I'm off to a good start.
Okay. Hey, we haven't had our team meeting yet. I haven't talked to Creole, but
Okay.
I'm kind of thinking we'll let Richard host this coming weekend. And me and him are probably going to be out of the boat. It's going to be scouting for spots for the Winter Blues tournament.
Oh, you guys don't need no scouting. Me and Josh are gonna win that thing. So.
Well, I mean, I got a problem with anybody on Mississippi River taking first and second.
Heck yeah. Boy, this
Tell me
water,
next
boys,
time.
is fucking ice cold up here yet.
Really?
Telly and I still haven't
Yeah, I'm
decided
also-
where we're fishing the Winter Blues, but we're going to win
I'm
them.
working these jigs like excruciating slow.
You say you got excruciating flow. You need to go to the doctor and have that checked. Are you saying it burns when you pee?
Well, just when I was around you yesterday, I think I caught something.
Yeah.
Chad and Dee are carrying in groceries. They said they'll be back later.
Well, all righty then.
Dee better
Hey,
not be
pick me up
carrying
a
in
ham
groceries.
sandwich while he's out.
Chad better be carrying all them groceries in.
Fish on, fish on.
You got a fish? Where the crap is he? Is he on the bottom? I can't see the screen.
Yeah, he's on bottom.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Fish
Fish
off,
gone.
fish off.
man, I had a freaking big old bass. Big old bass.
You had a big old bass.
Yeah, big old bass. So my
Oh, so it wasn't a real fish then.
crappie gear here.
He definitely does have a big old bat.
Dude, you should have seen the ones we caught in the cast net this morning that we had to throw back.
Really?
I mean, we had a ton of them. Big ones.
Here come the pickle emojis.
Yep. This barge is going to shift the current back downstream when he passes. When they go downstream and blow the water back toward us, it blows all of our lines upstream in this eddy. But whenever one goes upstream and blows the lines back downstream.
There's a $10 super chat from Catfish Regulators. Happy New Year, Catfish family.
Thank you, Aaron and Lisa. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. You guys are too much, man. You're amazing.
What's up, Aaron? Lisa?
I think I'm going to pull Betty in and take that bluegill head off and put a chunk of skipjack on there. Just give me a minute here. I'm going to rebait Betty.
Rebate Betty. In the meantime, we'll watch Parker's big old bass. QC, Brian, Danny, and Richard are on the Mississippi, or at least at the mouth of a creek going into the Mississippi. Parker's at a farm pond. You're welcome. If anybody in chat knows how to get a hold of Peter Reynolds, please let me know. Skeeter won our members only giveaway earlier today. I'll put something up on our community tab later on. I've still got to unload the truck. We didn't unload anything yesterday when we got home. We haven't got to it yet today. Telly unloaded some of the stuff from inside the truck, but the back of the truck still has the wagons and all our fishing stuff in there. I got to get that unloaded. Hey, Parker, can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up?
Well, I was thinking, since Danny ain't paying attention, maybe we ought to do a giveaway for Betty.
Yeah, I have a freaking meltdown on that, boy.
You come back and we'll be like, hey, Danny, we did a giveaway. Betty's gone. We got to ship her out tomorrow.
Well, I tell you what, Betty had a rough year last year. He about lost her 2 or 3 times, a couple times to the storm. And I think it was like Thanksgiving, they were running up the river and they lost Betty out the back of Richard's boat.
I'll tell him that when he gets back over here. I'll be like, hey, Danny, good news is you got a few new subscribers. Bad news is you got to ship Betty out tomorrow because we gave her away.
How was your guys' drive home, Chris?
It wasn't bad. I got pretty tired there towards the end, but then when Josh went live, he let me come up on panel and chat, and that helped me. That woke me up.
Yeah, I watched Josh and him for a while, and that thing I ended up passing out like around 11.
We were in bed asleep by 10:30.
Boy, these suckers are short striking. I mean, the water's like really, really cold. They're short striking big time. Yeah, I took an hour drive this morning on the Illinois side.
That looked like a snag.
Yeah, we freshened up a couple baits.
All right, Danny. Well, we got some good news and we got some bad news.
What?
The good news is you got a few new subscribers. Bad news is you got to pack Betty up and send her out tomorrow because we just did a giveaway for Betty.
Yeah, I'll give up half my subscribers before I give away Betty. Yeah, Betty ain't going nowhere. I mean, I love y'all, but I love Betty.
I told Parker, I said, hey, while Danny's over there busy, let's do a giveaway for Betty.
No, we're not going to do that. That'll never happen. I've lost her in the river several times, and she's always come back to me. As much as I love and appreciate my friends, they go fishing with me every now and then. But Betty goes fishing with me anytime I want.
That's right.
She's always there. Never has left me. Although she ain't been doing much lately.
Well, she needs a break every once in a while, too.
Well, she's had enough of a break. The last thing she caught was that 70-pound blue. I mean, she's caught a few catfish since then, but they're not even worth remembering. Yeah, she caught the 2 biggest fish she got this year was a 59-pounder and a 70. Yeah.
All right. I need to go out there and finish unload the truck, and then Chloe and I are gonna sit down and watch a movie together. I think so.
Well, yeah, you got to spend quality time with the love of your life, man.
That's right.
That's why me and Betty are out here. My wife's watching this. I'm kidding.
You're gonna be in trouble.
You know, she's the only thing that I would get rid of Betty for is my wife. But it'd have to be a life-threatening situation, I'm going to tell you. Like, I'm going to amputate my arm. I said, you'll be all right.
All right. Well, you guys stay safe and good luck.
All right, brother. We appreciate you.
He's all the way over on the other side of that pond now.
All right, man.
We'll see you.
We'll see you again soon. This is the Mississippi River right there, brother. That's the Mississippi. But we're tucked up into a little cove here that's backwater off of it. But man, our bike was on fire. It's died off a little bit. We'll hope it'll pick back up here just shortly. Oh. Yeah, sneak up on them. Man, I got that bag of those shad that we got from Chad yesterday, but I don't know how mushy they'll be. Yeah. Because it seems like that's what they were hitting on, the hickory shad or the thread fin. Let's see here. Well, I can just barely see that screen. Yeah, it could be. You're welcome, Brian. Now, next weekend, we will be going after blue cats. Now, I'm not saying we won't give it a good college try and then switch back to channel cats, but next weekend, we're definitely going after the bigger blues. We got to get on these blue cats. Well, we got a couple locations we're going to be hitting. Maybe turn this whole thing around. Maurice Kaysen, what's up? Happy New Year, brother. There's Richard Cluck. Well, they're not hitting that skipjack so fast either. I've got 2 rods out with skipjack now. Yeah. Well, you come in here and right off the bat, you're going to catch the aggressive fish right off the bat. After that, you're trying to pick off the ones that are a little less aggressive. He got a little bitty old fiddler while ago.
Fish on.
All right.
There you go.
Oh, another nice crappie.
Get him in the cooler, the rest of them. boys are gonna do the Crisco Disco later.
Oh man, that's gonna be a good meal right there. Big old pile of crappie fillets. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I guess since they're gonna start doing the catfish and crappie conference, I guess it just makes sense that we get out here today and do some catfish and crappie fishing. Well, regardless of whatever happens the rest of the day, we didn't get stumped and we both got the real fish in. On the fishing part of it, this is a way better day than Baldwin was. But as far as on the scale of great days, I'd actually think Baldwin was a greater day without a doubt. But I do love catching fish.
Fish on.
Man, you just killed it. Now I may just leave you on solo and we'll come back to whenever we get it something. He's the Brian B of crappie fishing. Man, he's tearing his crappie up. Another one in the cooler. How fast can you catch another one? I'll just leave you on solo for a minute. Hey, Robin C, what's going on? Happy New Year, sister. Let's see here. We got 33 people in the house.
Fish on.
That's why I just left you on solo. You just keep on nailing them crappie, buddy. Man, you're gonna have a mess of them in no time.
From Hush Puppies already.
Oh yeah, making my mouth water. He's just jigging right off the bank and snatching them out there as fast as he can throw it out there. Oh yeah. See, that's what I love about Daddy. She'll actually double his crappie pole in the pants. It's kind of heavy to hold, but it'll get out there in the brush piles. Just draw off the bank. Oh, there you go. Yeah. Well, as soon as we ran out of those little shad, they were done with it, wasn't they? Oh, do you? Well, that's what they were eating on a while ago. Yeah, like I said, we might have picked all the aggressive ones out of the hole real quick. Yeah. It makes me wonder how they would have been earlier by. So this spot here ain't gonna be very good for very long because too many people know about it now. Did you ever get on Steph? Oh, okay.
Awesome.
Robin C says, awesome. She caught her first blue on Friday. Congratulations, Robin.
Awesome.
Happy for you, sister. All right. Take him off there for just a minute. I kind of like the fact that they're showing up in some of these. Oh, there goes the blue man cats.
Man, that is 2 in a row I've lost.
Okay, skipjack, the last piece of that shaft.
There we go. Another crappie. Y'all know, y'all. There we go. There we go, guys.
Oh, I think you come off. Oh, man. Come on. Yeah, he missed it. We only hooked one in a while. You tore that shit up. Oh, that's skipjack. Yeah, that's on the skipjack. So, he looked up for a second. Yeah, I jumped the gun on that one too. I think I had him whisker hooked. I reeled down on him and the pole bent and I started reeling up and all of a sudden, boom, he just let go.
While you were fooling around, Danny, I caught 2 more.
Well, there you go. Yeah, that one was on skipjack. They had been hitting up the threadpin shad, but they're switching over to skipjack now.
Are they hitting it good day today, Danny, or are they just kind of messing around with it?
Oh, the ones we've caught, they've been pretty solid, man. I mean, they grab it and they pull the rod down and keep steady pulling. They're not doing that twitching crap.
I'm gonna head to the river tomorrow, so
Yep, they were hitting today. And they did the same thing Friday. Friday I was over here. And, you know, we're in that spot, the last spot we were at when you were down here. And where they were just twitching the rod all the time. But they're actually hitting it, doing pretty good this time. Yeah, they're biting much more aggressive today. Man, I can't see that screen. Only the best, Roger. So you fit in. Oh, we got a muskrat in here. Roger, what's up, brother?
What's up, Raj?
Well, we've caught five channel cats today. Nice ones. We caught 4 on the live stream, 1 before we started live stream. Richard was recording, making a production video. And Parker is wearing the crappie out. Well, I think he's back on that skipjack again. See, now I got Betty way out there with skipjack on her. You know, that could just be dragging on the bottom, settling the cut, just do it out. Oh. Might be. Yeah, Richard's throwing back up into this creek channel that he loves to fish in, where he catches all them bowfin. Oh, 2 rods tapping at the same time. Look at that.
Got some bait. Save him some bait.
I think it's actually the weight and just holds the line. Man, come on, give me a both of them like this. Just easy. I know both rods. They're gonna do that, but I'm not gonna do it for grabbing that bait pole. The problem is a lot of times I'll get it, just rip it, that skin off there, and I'll pull it. They hit like that, and they reel up, you just sit there for 20 minutes with no bait on it. It's still there. I know, it looks like it's on there. I'll probably use some good bait on that. It's hard to pull. It's not good at all. It's pull yourself. pile right here, a little trash pile. I'm gonna check the bait on it. I didn't see a fish rolling though. Yeah. I think a lot of them. Bird really is him to get him out there like that. Oh yeah, he almost got that bait off there. Yeah.
More bait.
So we hooked that. Double hooked it like that. It's gotta be, the flavor's just about washed out of that piece of bait. It's gotta be. Pretty cold though. Yeah. Yeah, well, he's not that bad. I don't think he's. Yeah, I think it's because they kind of boat. That's so weird. I gotta sneak down all this hill over here. I can't help you. Oh, this bait we got, Arnold. Start changing it out every time we use it. It's back on the ski set. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's a early morning bite here. I think is a ticket. There's still a spider webs coming off your rod. Well, I know it. I got to work, so. Yeah, it's like a 90% chance of rain tomorrow, too. Yeah. Okay, let's see here. So, look, lady, what's up, brother? As long as someone's live, you're watching. We appreciate it. We're just hanging out to Flats Spring. No, Robin, we'll be looking forward to seeing you this spring. I've got skipjack on Betty, so I don't know why I ain't nothing even touched her. But she's the furthest rod out. I mean, she's way out there. Yeah, I may take that big shad head off and, yeah, and put a chunk of skipjack on there. This time of year, when I got those big giant skipjack, I'll cut the body section up in little pieces. I'll try to save that head and keep it, because come summer, the spring and summer and fall, that's when I like using those giant skipjack heads on there.
Another crappie for the cooler.
Oh, look at this.
There we go, guys.
I almost bet you over both it. Yeah, I'm glad we took time to move over those big takedowns. So it's just like a little bit tap, and then all of a sudden it bends over and stays over. I'm ready for it. I'm ready for the time of year where they take the rod down and try to pull it out of the rod holder. He's back. As soon as I sit down, they're going to make me do the crawl up on thing again. He's hammered pretty good. got the black 8/0 bait basically wrapped around it. But how they get a hold of that and not get hooked is beyond me. This is great. There he is back. Oh, both rocks. Yeah, did you see on the rod bits and something picking up on it? All right, thank you. Let's see where we at. 31%. I'm gonna have to. Yeah, I'm gonna show y'all something really disgusting here in a little bit. Hold on, who's that in here? Crab fishing crappie Mark, what's up, buddy?
What's up, Mark?
We've got 5 nice channel cats today. We've got 4 on the live stream and 1 right before it. Richard ran his GoPro. He got footage of the first one. Oh, there he is. I just threw that out. Now you might be fishing. We'll chunk up that skipjack. I gotta use it up anyway. It's gotta be. Yeah, set up where you want to now. Oh no, he's getting pretty aggressive, man. Not this time. Not today, fish. No. I'm just lifting straight up on it. Yeah, it's cleaned off. Working on number 6 here, Parker. They is fast this thing. I think look how he took that bait. You see now that hook? He's talking. Oh, he's a grunt. Man, that's a little fatty. He's short and fat. But he's got that. Now I'm gonna let him keep that skipjack. He wants it that bad he can keep it. Man, these fish are solid, man.
Very nice, Danny.
Yeah, that's number 6. But man, once you hook them, they clamp that jaw shut and they won't open it for nothing. Come on. Let me in there. There we go. That's gonna be the smallest one of the day right there. Man, they're so pretty. I mean, solid, big fat belly on him. Yeah, that's gonna be the smallest one of the day. I think they've switched over to skipjack, Richard. Yep, definitely the smallest one of the day. He's 2.57, just a hair over 2.5. You know, let me get that skipjack down in your mouth. You get to keep that and take it with you as a consolation prize there, my friend. And we'll get you turned loose. Feel how tight this fish's belly is. Feel that. It's like a balloon, man. Little short, stubby blue channel cat right there. Little fatty, but boy, he is muscular. No, they got no business out here fishing. Not after what they just did. Let me get this rod out. I'll be right back with that. Yeah, that skipjack, I just threw it out. It wasn't very long at all. And he was on it. Yeah, it's pretty big skipjack I got here, so. Yep, it's it up. I don't like it. Because I thawed it out yesterday. I thawed it out today. I really don't want to refreeze this again. Yeah. So I kind of want to, I mean, I'm going to save the head. Yeah. We're going to take a walk. I'll show y'all something. This really ticks me off. When we showed up here, all that trash was from somebody that fished here last night. Ice House beer cans. But them people that just pulled up here and fished beside us and just left, yeah. That's what they left behind. Lottery tickets, packages, and all kinds of crap. Really nice of them to leave that laying there for us. But we will pick it up and clean it up before we leave. It just really gripes my butt when somebody pulls up fishes beside you and deliberately leaves that crap on the ground. And I don't know that guy's name. I did give him a sticker one time because he fishes down here a lot. So he knows who I am. I'm sure he looks at my channel every now and then. And if he is and he gets mad, all I can say is, dude, shame on you. Shame on you. I'll pick up your trash for you. But if you're gonna use the river, treat it like it's your house. Okay. I mean, who knows? Maybe his house looks like that too. I don't know. But yeah, we'll pick it up for you. You're welcome. Yeah. Well, you know, I used to, when I was younger and a lot cockier, I'd confront people. Anymore at my age, I just treat them like kids and I just pick up after them. But you do get tired of them. You got a ton of braided line on there? Too bad it wasn't a rod attached to it. That would have been worth it. Well, it looks like Lisa's going to try to get this. You know, a lot of times I feel like that. If you're in a spot and you're confident, you feel good about it, good things come to you. Bad juju will jump all over. Yeah, he had it pouring off of it. I care less. I'm the type of person, if you throw across my line, if you deliberately throw across my line, and I reel up and your hook and sinker are there, I'll take my pocket knife and I'll cut your crap off. And I'll throw it on the ground right beside me. And you can do the walk of shame and come over there and pick your crap up. And I will do that. But I carry a 50-gallon trash bag on my truck just for that crap like that. Oh, Betty's getting hit. It's been a while. Come on, girl. Can you believe that? They pull off. The people who leave trash pull away, and as soon as they leave, you start getting bites. There goes Madison. I mean, Lisa. Oh, back to the dude, that fish, if I would have picked that rod, that fish would have been okay. That fish would have been okay. Yes, that's it. I'm not superstitious. I don't believe in bad luck. I don't believe in bad luck. But I do know that some people put out just a negative vibe. And who knows, there may be a scientific basis for it where the electrical energy from your negative energy transfers into the ground and into the water. Who's to say I'm wrong? And Chris Everett putting your link up again. Thank you, Chris.
Yeah, thank you, Chris.
Come on, Betty. Stop all that wiggling and bend down for us. Yeah, I seriously think they transitioned over to skipjack. Yeah, there goes Lisa's getting hit again. See how weird is that? That somebody pulls up beside you and the bites just stop. And as soon as they leave, look at Betty. Watch, I think it's a smaller cat. There goes Lisa.
Dadgum little ditch pickle.
Ah, yeah. Man, I wish we could use those for bait. You know, you can eat those, right?
Now, if he was a little bigger, I would have kept him, but he was awful small.
Come on, fish. So what I'll do, I'll take that blanket and pile all that trash in it and tie it up into a bag and save my trash bags because those are I keep a roll of 50-gallon trash bags on my truck for picking up trash along the bank. But I'll just throw his blanket away too. I'll throw all of his crap in it and tie it up into a bag and carry it out of here. Yeah, they left empty worm boxes, scratch off tickets, crap like that all over the ground over there. You know, that's when I get this attitude right here. You know, can you be fishing in a place that somebody comes up there and go, man, I've been fishing here forever. This is my spot. No, for one, it's not your spot. I don't own any spots on these Mississippi River. I have favorite spots that I've fished for 46 years. I don't own them. But that being said, if I'm fishing somewhere and you come up and sit beside me and you leave trash all over the place, to me, you have given up your rights to that spot because all you're doing is trashing it. And if I'm cleaning it up, in my opinion, I've got more right to be there than you do because I'm picking up after you because you're some sorry loser that comes down and trashes the spot that you so love so much. If you really loved that fishing spot and you cared about it, you wouldn't leave crap like that on the ground. That's my lecture for today, you guys. My blood pressure's up just a little bit over it, but I'll take care of it. Me and Richard will clean it up, and we'll move on from there. And we'll come back down here the next time. We'll fish here, and we'll clean it up again. But it does get very irritating when they do it right in front of you. Sorry about the rant.
No, you're absolutely right, Danny.
Yeah. But we're all about having fun and enjoying ourselves. We just don't like those the negative moments in life, but you got to deal with it. I still hear that eagle hollering. Is he still down there? Is he? It's got to be a dink channel cat on that 16-foot rod, and he's just wiggling her like crazy. It's like a worm on a hot plate. Oh, what's my battery's down at 25. I better go up and battery. Well, I get my cable.
Is it a C charger or an iPhone? So I got one right here. He's still sitting on that same limb.
Huh?
He's sitting on that limb down there again.
Yeah, I can hear him. Yeah, that eagle keeps screaming. One of those carp I left here the other day, he's got it drug over on the bank, and I mean, he has picked that thing down to a skeleton. He's probably wanting us to leave so he can come in here and finish those carp off. Let's get a little juice going to you guys so you don't go dead on us. There we go. All right. And we may have to take the camera on the other side here in a little bit because the sun's moving this way. It's going to be glaring on y'all. Is that sun shining too bright on y'all? Donald Long. Welcome in. Bugman had to go. Well, bye, Buggy. Eddie Gross, steady. People like that. That day. You're right. You're right, Eddie. I might need to check the bait on that blue Mad Cats because it was just like basically skin and chunks of meat. And we pounded on it pretty good. Matter of fact, we might just need to. Oh, no, there goes the Mad Cats. Just every time I talk about changing the bait,
Just keep talking about it.
yeah, every time I need to put more bait on there, they'll start hitting again. Dead center. Yeah, it's in that deep hole out there, dead center in the deepest spot is where those fish are piled up. Yep, there goes Lisa. Little tap. Yeah, I think we're back down to the little ones now. Because that last fish we caught was the smallest one of the day. He was just a little 2.5 pounder. But it's a good start to my new year. I got to start calculating and keeping track of weights. We'll add the little 2, 3, 4, 5 pounders until we'll bide our time until we start getting into the 20s, 30s, and 40s and run the numbers up a little quicker. Oh, there goes Daddy in. Lisa at the same time. Oh, I got 3 rods bass at the same time. 2 Mad Cats and Black Betty are all 3 getting hit. But they just will not commit now. Dude, 3 rods at the same time. That's insane. It's like musical chairs. Look at them. They're just going from one rod to the other. Man, that eagle is mad. He is screaming. Where the heck is he at?
Sitting in there, man. About 3/4 way to the end.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I see him.
He's wide here.
Yeah, but he was out on that little corner earlier, wasn't he?
Another crappie for the cooler.
What you got?
Another crappie for the cooler.
Oh man, that's a nice one. Melissa, what's up, my sister? Man, I'm just fixing to start picking them rods up, just jerking the crap out of them. I don't have to go down to a 1/0 hook. I got them little ones in that dash of my truck, them little 1/0 circle hooks, and they're fine wire too, so they'll stick them.
I said I wasn't gonna do that today, though. I said
I really don't want
I'm
to.
not gonna resort to it.
Look at that, 3 rods at the same time bouncing. And those are all skipjack. Boy, sun's just toasting me, you know it?
That ball went with me. Just over something. One guy was talking about the Kate Brooks story. Did you hear that yesterday?
Uh-uh.
Oh yeah, Caitlin wrote a story of the Baldwin Witch.
Really?
Yeah, she comes over every night, puts a curse on it, and you got any fisherman that breaks the curse, she hears about it, comes back at night and puts it on there. Oh, that's pretty true.
See, now, when we first got here, the water was like fairly calm and burning. And it's back to doing that again. For the last hour, it's been kind of all through here.
There crappie y'all right here.
It switched back to calm. And the fish started biting. So there may be something to that. I just wish we'd get back into those aggressive ones we had earlier today.
Crappie, but a nice big old bluegill. He'll fry it too.
Oh, yeah. I like bluegill. That's like a problem. Big one. You get a big bluegill will cover both your hands. I wouldn't pick between them, but I would say about it.
Steady now, 2 foot, showing a rise coming Wednesday.
Really? Well, we got all that rainbow.
Saturday and Sunday is supposed to be back up to 9.
Really? Now, that's going to be great as far as us putting the boat in the water, as long as there's not a lot of trash floating down. Yeah, I think we're back in those dink channel categories. Little babies. That fish gill stuck all over my belly. Steady pecking at it. Oh. Yeah, that sun's starting to glare this way. I'm gonna have to move the camera over to the other side. We're gonna walk over here and change directions, you guys. That way we can see the rods a little better. And if Richard gets hooked up on one of these down here that's behind the camera, we'll spin it around. There we go. Get that glare off of there. Yeah, if Richard gets hooked up there, we'll just turn the camera like that. Well, never say never. Never say never. Okay. Yak Shore, Happy New Year, brother. Oh yeah, the sun's not blinding me. I can actually see the rods now. See what time we got here. 2:25. How late you want to fish? Well, I'm gonna say it's 2:25 now. If we don't have more fish on the board by 3:30, we just call it. Because I got to eat hog jowl, cabbage, cornbread, black-eyed peas, and all that tonight. Yeah, I'm gonna wolf down some hog jowl this afternoon. How many of y'all eat the hog jowl, cabbage, black-eyed peas, and cornbread on New Year's Day? Good stuff, I'm telling you.
Daggum ditch
Someone
pickles.
said Roger wanted the link. Okay, let me drop it. Let me drop it. Come on. Yeah, I'll have to copy it again. It should be it there. There you go. Don Long, absolutely. Yes, sir. All year long. Corned beef and cabbage. I do prefer corned beef myself. I love corned beef. But my wife is she's a stickler about the hog jaw for some reason. Do so love me some corned beef and cabbage. Yep. Well, we do fried cabbage. Oh yeah, fried cabbage, man, with a whole bunch of butter in there. Woo, Lord, what are you talking about? A little bacon grease on it. You had no bait on that hook. Yeah. There you go. It is. As a matter of fact, why don't we just rebait all the rods real quick, throw them out and start off fresh? All right, I'm gonna pull mine in. You guys, we're gonna rebait rods real quick. So just give us a second for that. I've basically been pitching these belly sections off of this skipjack. Yeah. I mean, without any magic rig, there's really no way to use those and keep them good.
like 10 feet off the bank.
Well, that guy was hooking a little bit. Yeah, every one of these, it's just basically skin left on the head. I'm gonna cut these down. See if that helps. Look, downsides our base just a little bit. Good job. Let it drip back in into that hole. See, now a lot of people will fish straight down off of this drop off ledge here. And the reason I don't is because this bank is constantly caving off. And it just almost seemed to me that they would have those fish moved out of it. I mean, they're not going to land on a bank where it's caving off. I would think.
All right, guys, another crappie. Bite, it's definitely slowed down for me. Got really overcast, winds picked up, so but still on them.
What's that, Jerry?
Oh, I just threw another crappie in the cooler. The bite slowed down a bit. I'm having to keep switching colors. I'm staying on them, but they're moving slowly, moving deeper on me as it gets cooler. They're starting to slowly, so I'm having to adjust my depth.
There you go. Well, we've got all the rods baited up with fresh bait. We'll get them back out and see if it doesn't change up here a little bit.
All right.
Oscar. Yeah. Well, at least you didn't tell the lie to call me last time. That's all. You told me it's been 40 to 50. All right, we're all made up with fresh bait. Let's see what happens now. Y'all making me hungry. Yeah, I'll be ready to eat by the time we leave out of here. It is 2:37 now. Me and Richard are going to give it to 3:30. If we don't have another fish on the board by 3:30, we're going to go home and eat. And we didn't have a river rat show during the Christmas holiday weekend, and we had Jerry Parker's Baldwin Bash this past weekend, the New Year's Eve Baldwin Bash. So next weekend, you guys, we're going to be live on Fishing and Freedom's channel during the Mississippi River Rat Show, and me and Richard are going to try our best to be out here on the boat and trying to get on some blue cats for you. We'll get out of this cove away from these channel cats, and we'll try to get on some bigger blues and try to get on some big fish and start off the new year right for the first River Rat Show. It'll be the first official River Rat Show next weekend on Fishing in Freedom's channel. You got a plan? You got an idea? That's going to work great, buddy. Let me see who we got in the basement here. Oh my God, look who showed up. Look what the cat dragged in. What's going on, James?
Hey, my brother from.
Hey,
How you doing, brother?
I see myself. What happened to us?
Oh my God, that ain't James. That sounds like Jody. What did you do? Kick him in the crotch? James, your voice is so much higher.
How come we're black? You can't see us.
Do what?
How come we can't see us?
I can't see you.
Yeah,
I don't know. Are y'all sitting on the camera?
No, let me go out and come back.
Go out, come back in.
Okay.
We got Jody and James. Double J. It's going to get interesting now. Yeah. That's true, as long as we don't wind up smashed into the rocks. Yeah. Let me try dropping that link again for her in case she's having trouble finding it. There we go. Make it a little easier for her. On my dear sweet sister Jody.
Miss Jody.
Yeah, she's trying to get back in. Her and James. Nope. Then when our first tap on the rod since we put on fresh bait. Then I did downsize those a little bit, so hopefully they'll hook up.
Now, downsize definitely been the name of the game today. I'm using like a little bitty 1/32 ounce jig.
Yep.
And like a 1/2 inch long tube jig in various colors. These dang fish that come out of this water, they feel like a freaking block of ice.
Oh, yeah. There they are.
I had to restart.
We got you now, sweetheart.
Yeah, baby.
What's up, Jody girl?
What are you two crazy kids doing today?
Fishing.
That's what I'm talking about.
Man, you all got sunshiny weather. It's overcast and blowing like crazy here.
Oh, it's like a sheet of glass here. The water's so calm.
Be
Oh, I
warm.
got.
It's
heck
like
of
a
shower.
spring day here on us.
We were sitting here, and there was 3 like ducks sitting out in the water, and something big came up underneath one of them and tried to grab them and take them under.
Well, get a bait out there.
Fighting.
Big old striper, probably.
Something trying to eat some duck, but he was not happy.
Yeah.
I don't know. No, it's a great here though.
Well, we got up this morning, decided we'd do a little channel cat fishing, so we came over to this hole. And, we've got 6 respectable channel cat today, so we ain't not too bad.
That's good.
Yeah, it's always nice when you're targeting a certain species and you can actually get them. Now, we wouldn't be mad if a big old blue cat slips up in here and grabs our bait, though.
Yeah.
Well, Betty's getting hammered pretty good. I'm not doing that chasing them over there and reeling down on them no more. If they can't bend the rod and hold it, I'm not messing with them.
That's what I'm doing. I'm waiting till they take it.
Well,
I'm letting my equipment catch fish. I'll reel them in.
look at Betty. Look at Betty. Oh, man, I don't know.
I think it's on here.
Ah, here's another crappie for the cooler.
Sweet.
Yep, he's still doing it.
Oh, he's on there.
There we go. GoPro start recording.
He may be sideways, but this fish feels heavy. I bet I'm reeling in this sideways.
It might have wrapped up on it. Use that.
Well, he's head shaking. A little bit. Oh, I think he got me on that ledge. Oh, he's got me on the ledge. I'm gonna drop slack. Yep, there he goes. There he goes.
He's so small, can't see.
They're still there. Gonna drop slack there again.
Ain't a crappie, but a big old nice fat bluegill. You'll fry it too.
There he goes. There he goes.
You know how to crappie fish, Jay?
He's coming.
Good, dig out there.
Yeah.
Well, you've done it well.
I caught a crappie there a couple times.
Yeah.
I caught one on a skipjack. It's in with skipjack.
Yeah, they usually they like those little jigs. Anyway.
This fish is pretty heavy, man.
Anyway, have a big
Coming up like a ton of bricks. No, he just wrapped up sideways. That's what I thought. They get sideways in there. Oh, he is tied up like a cowboy. And he's got the other rod. Look, that's both hooks. He's got both hooks in him. Oh my God, what a mess. Look at that.
Well, he wasn't getting away.
No, he wasn't getting away. My God. I'm going to be fair every time it is. Man, he wasn't going nowhere.
Blue Mad Cat's getting hit. He just got bumped 3 times.
Wow. Dude, I bet I'm going to have to cut some line.
Yeah, it looks like a bunch of mess.
I don't know what he's got to do. Look at these eyes popping. That's a mess. I'm going to have to cut that. He had that line wrapped around his head so many times. That little big fish felt like a 20-pounder pulling him in sideways and dragging my other rod. That's number 7. Open your mouth. Don't be like that. Another crappie put a cooler. There we go, guys. This is probably going to be the smallest one of the day now. He'll stop dancing. Stay still, buddy. Yep. He locked in at 2.36. 2.36. Still, I mean, man, I would have took them channel cats like that all day yesterday. No doubt about it. Now, I've got an absolute mess down here to untangle.
He's just wearing that thing out, dude.
I want to get all this line out of the water before I try to reel that one in.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Last thing I want is 3 rods down here. Yeah, I'll be cutting pretty tight all that. What's he doing here?
Have quit.
All right, I got to do a whole lot of cutting and retying on some line here. These all tangled up.
All right, guys, got another crappie for the cooler.
Yeah, sometimes it's faster just cut it all loose and retie it than it is to try to untangle it. See, that's what's aggravating is you see that rod bouncing for a long time, and the thing is that fish is on there, and he's just wrapping it up, and every time he spins, it twitches the rod. Isn't it funny how that duck will stick right at you, but it won't stick in the cat food? Yeah.
Besides the crappie, y'all, I'm getting into some pretty nice size bluegill.
I'm still not sure which rod caught that fish.
Think much this water. Hey, look at them people in them canoes. People out there in the canoe right out in the middle of the river.
I know it.
You think as much as the sun's out, water's calmed down, they might be moving up shallow. But yeah, sunshine, it wouldn't take long to warm up some shallow water. Find a nice sandy flat, about 4 foot deep, probably be killer.
I'm pretty sure that fish was on Betty because she was the one that was hammering, and when I reeled up, I got caught up in the other one.
Yeah, probably.
Well, we need 2 more to tie what I did Friday.
Yeah.
How they will make it. All right, we got that mess dealt with. Oh, did we lose Jody and James?
Yeah, we lost him a little bit ago, Danny.
Okay. Well, I hate that. But that's 7 channel cats today, guys. We need 2 more to tie what I did Friday.
Yeah, I
But
think
I
a
do
couple
got
more
to think
fish, and I'm gonna be done. 'Cause, man, I probably got 20 something crappie and probably about 10 or 15 bluegill in this cooler.
Oh my God, dude.
So, oh, here we go. Here's another one. Oh, that was a bluegill. He come off though.
Oh, okay. Where'd them canoes go? Oh, there they are. Man, there's people out there on the main river. You guys would never see them. There's no way you can see them. Way out there in the middle of the main part of the Mississippi, you got 2 canoes with 2 people in each canoe. They're out there floating right now.
Woo.
Yep. They're paddling down the Mississippi. And them canoes, look how low they're riding in the water. They got to be loaded down. Yeah, they got coolers and all kinds of stuff in there. But they better find somewhere to stay for tonight because it's going to be raining tomorrow.
Yeah.
If they're traveling. Yeah. Skull Rush couldn't even get a guard by today. Wind at a steady 30 miles per hour here. Yeah, it's moving up toward us, buddy. We're going to have bad weather tomorrow. It's going to be like a 90-something% chance of rain, high winds and all that. So that's heading our way. I wonder if he cleaned that blue Mad Cats off or what.
You had something happening on your Muddy River for a little while. I wasn't even gonna say nothing. Every time I say something, you turn around and look. Quit.
Yeah.
I figure if it started taking it down,
I've got small cubes of skipjack on every one of them. I've downsized the bait on all 4 rods. Yeah, he's back on the Muddy River. He just bumped it. Now, the Muddy River hasn't caught a fish in a long time, so he's due. Or she's due. Dave Bozarth, hey. And we got Richard Cluck with us, too. There's Richard. Good to see you, Dave.
Look at that big old chunker.
No, yeah. We've got 7 channel cats on our show today. Well, we got 6 on the live and 1 on before the live. And Jerry's got a cooler full of crappie and big giant bluegills. So 2023 is looking pretty good.
Yep, good way to start for your brother.
I almost kind of wish that we'd have went out on the point. You know where I'm talking about, Jerry? Where you and Richard hooked up on your blue cats the last time we were together?
Yeah. Yep.
And I really thought about going today and targeting blue cats, but I wanted to make sure on the first day of 2023 that we actually hooked up on some fish. So we took the easy way out and come to the channel cat spot.
Well, Danny, I was gonna head to the river, and my lovely wife, like, she goes, "We haven't had fried fish in a hot minute."
There you go.
Well, I probably take care of that.
It's always good when you can solve that problem.
So I'm gonna get home later, flay these things out, fry them up, fried taters, some hush puppies.
Yeah. Skull Rush says he's got to find out why his phone is blocking his mic and audio when he tries to join. I think Richard went through that one time before. He did some kind of update and it messed it up and you had to fix it. Do you have a Samsung phone, Skull Rush?
try going and turning off the noise cancellation.
Yeah. He says if you got a Samsung phone, if you go in and turn off the noise cancellation, the echo deal, he said that's what he did to fix his. Whew, man, I've been off work for 7 days.
Really?
I ain't gonna know how to act. Go back there. He said he's got a Nokia 5G.
No kidding.
Go in and play with the settings.
Yeah, I just had Friday. I mean, Saturday, Sunday, and I got tomorrow off. So that's all
Yeah,
I've had.
I gotta work tomorrow. He said you can still probably try the same thing. Go into settings and look if they got noise cancellation or echo, whatever that crap is. But you'll have to go into settings because he had to reset his phone. Didn't you do like an update and it messed it up?
StreamYard didn't update. He said they had a lot of problems in some phones.
Okay, yeah. So Richard said StreamYard did an update because they were having trouble with Samsung phones and it messed up his audio and his mic, and he had to go in there and reset it in settings.
They told me it just was a different browser. I was using a different browser, but it sucks. I went in and picked up. I changed that myself.
Okay. What time we got? I think we'll probably still peel out of here at 3:30 if you're okay with it. My belly is really feeling like it's my throat's cut. So we're going to do about 24 more minutes, you guys. See if we can't try to get one more fish on the board, but we're happy with 7 today. It was a great day. And plus, yeah, I got to pick up some of this trash and stuff we're leaving. I don't want to do it in the dark.
What time
I'm
is
about
it?
getting that fire going again and just burning it. Oh, that's on the Muddy River. That's the only rod that hasn't caught a fish today. I'd really like to see that rod catch a fish. It says, okay, Skullrare says, it says app is not allowed to ask for permission, and I have permission on. He said the app is saying it's not allowed to ask for permission. You might want to turn it off and turn it back on. Or you might have to shut your phone all the way down and turn it back on and try that.
Something in the app setting.
Yeah.
You uninstall it and reinstall it.
Yeah. Richard said you might have to uninstall the app and reinstall it. He said he's just going to shoot it and get something better. He said that'll work. I don't know if y'all can hear Richard or not. I'm sitting there repeating everything he says. Yeah, he's back messing with the Muddy River again. It was about this time Friday, though, when I decided to shut down. The rain moved in on me, and I shut down the live stream, carried my chair and tripod up to the truck, and when I came back, Black Betty and blue Mad Cat's rod were bent over, and I ran back down here, reeled Betty up, got a fish on her. I had to turn my phone on and lay it on the ground, and I turned the camera off again and turned around, and the blue Mad Cat's rod was going down. I had to turn the camera back on again. Of course, if any of you go watch my channel, you already know that. I'm just repeating known knowledge. Luckily, we haven't had to do the ninja crawl today or anything. Been tempted a couple times. Well, it's been a long time since we had a takedown. It's just an out and out pole bender. I'm really getting antsy waiting on it.
Now we got an eater size ditch pickle.
There you go. I'd fry him up.
Oh yeah, he's going cooler.
You know, I won't eat bass in the hot summertime because I've actually caught them in some of the ditches underneath the railroad trestles and bridges. That's my favorite place to fish for them. But I would take them home and fillet them out. And if you hold them up to a light, you'll see little round dots in the flesh through the light. And if you dig in there and cut it out, it'll be a little red worm all balled up.
Suppose they say you fry it, it's fine. That's what they say, you know.
Yeah, in the hot summertime, those things are eat up with parasites. Yeah, I've had bluegill have those. Yep. Well, Game Warden told me, said once you fry them up, it kills it and it won't hurt you. But I'm just, if I want to eat worms, I'll go to Walmart and buy a box of them.
Well, I'm looking forward to eating this fish. I mean, this water has been like really cold the last, couple months.
I have eaten rabbits that had the wolves in them, but if they ever had, oh, that rod right there, he's bouncing pretty good. He's dropping slack. He's dropping slack.
Get him! Get him!
He was dropping slack on you fast.
Ain't that on him?
Is he there? All right, Richard is on.
Shoot him, Richard! Shoot him!
On his brand new Uncle Lou rod.
Nice!
Oh, it's on the Bill Dance rod. Crap.
Oh.
Oh, that's a decent jail cat. Can you work him around? We've got to get him where we can get the net on him because I don't know if I can reach him from there or not. I'll try. Well, good deal. Okay. Don't fall down. He's going to try to work him around the bank. Let me see if I can get him from there. Don't pick him up. That's the biggest one of the day. Oh, that's your fish. I think that's going to be the biggest one of the day there. Oh, crap. Yeah. Do you know I had to fall at least once or I would be Danny Stone? He ate a piece of buffalo. That fish is going to go over 5, I think. I'm thinking he's touching 6, maybe 6.5.
Another big old channel cat?
Oh, yeah, nice one.
Heck yeah.
He wasn't getting off there. That hook stung him. Let me see it, bro. Yeah, because they're hard to. He's a fighter. He jumped around there right between your legs. All right, you got control of him now. That is a nice channel cat.
Yes, it is. Heck yeah. Nice.
That's going to be the biggest one of the day. Hey, if you can't catch the most, you got to go big, man.
There you go. We'll go 5 bucks.
I thought so.
I'm down, buddy.
Here, hook him in this hole right here. Where's that? Put that hole. Look at that hole right there. It seems like it does better. There you go. Now you got a little bit more control of it.
6.3.
I believe it. I told you that was a 6-pound fish. 6.34.
Nice.
Nice. Biggest one of the day right there. Richard's going to go down and do a release on him. And he's gone. That's got to make you feel a little better.
Oh, yeah, that makes it a little better.
Oh. Man, I'm getting slippery. Yeah, that fish ran right into the bank. I saw Richard's rod hitting, and all of a sudden it dropped slack, and he ran straight for that ledge up against the bank. I mean, he beat feet for it. Chris Everett says, nice one. I know it. That's 8, dude. One more would be top Friday. I think we can do it. I mean, if we stick to our rules, we got 15 more minutes, but we may stretch it a little bit if you want. I don't care. Yeah, because I'm going to eat when I get home anyway. It's going to be a given. And, you know, I started catching fish right about this time last week, right when I had to leave. That's when they started really hitting. And I thought, man, if I could have stayed a little longer.
Story of my life, Kenny.
Yep.
Boy, Danny, that front, it's here on me.
It,
That
really?
front's here.
Dude, we had to shed our coats, and Richard got to a point a while ago where he actually went up and took his shirt off and got his thermal undershirt off because it was just too daggum hot. Wayne's World. How many boys catch that? Okay, Richard just caught another one, so we're at number 8 on the channel cats. And I'm not even going to try to count all the crappie and bluegill that Parker has, because he's got a cooler full of them. But we caught 8 really nice channel cats today. I mean, good-looking catfish. None of the little 1 pound or 1.5 pounders. These have all been. The smallest fish was 2.5. Richard just got the big one that was a 6.3 what? 6.32, 6.34. So Richard's got the big fish of the day. Thank God. That makes me totally happy. I really wished he would have got it on the Uncle Lou rod, the new rod. But we're not going to gripe about it. So 8 catfish on the board. We need 1 more to tie last Friday. I think we can do it. And even if we don't, I'm happy with what we got.
Still bouncing.
I see him. He's still bouncing the Muddy River rod.
Precision. You gotta get that.
They are. But these are good size and good, healthy catfish, and I'm liking that. And you caught that one on cut buffalo, right? Nice.
Yeah, one we caught this morning.
There you go. Yeah, it's a fresh buffalo. We caught it at the cast net this morning, a little small one. What was he? Probably about 6, 7 inches long. And Richard chopped him up, threw him on a hook, and caught the biggest channel cat of the day.
No eagle finally left down there, did
He did. Yeah, we've had an eagle hanging out. You'll get some good footage off this today, too. Yeah, just go ahead and throw it all in there. Don't worry about it. Make you a good video out of it.
it still feels like messing with it.
Yeah, because it's a lot easier to go back and watch a edited video that's got all the fish highlighted and featured.
There's our eagle.
There's our eagle, buddy.
You know it's mean. It's a lot easier.
Because
Can't rely.
yeah, because if you do like a 4 or 6 or 8 hour live, it's just really hard to go through there and spot all the fish. Whereas somebody can do a production video of it, and boom, there you are.
Some people can do videos just in case stuff like that happens. So next year, should start working. I want to have like
Have them ready to go. Yeah,
like that 6 weeks.
yeah. Because if that was possible, we try to throw out at least 1 video a week. Yep. I'd throw out 3 a week. We're still getting bit. Lisa, the Mad Cat's rod, she just got tapped on. He's still working on that Muddy River rod. How long's it been since you freshened the baits up? Okay. 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 Yes, the intruders headed out, and they left all their trash here for us to pick up, Wayne. They left scratch-off tickets. They left empty worm boxes and toilet paper. They left all kinds of trash on the ground where they were sitting. Which one was going in? The yellow one, Lisa? Yeah, he's still there. Yep, they're going to start that stuff again. Where when I run down, they stop biting. They love playing that game. Piece of bank fall off. I heard something splash.
Whatever them are, Ben, or whatever they've been.
Yeah, I think it's a whole bunch of bowfin up in that creek, and they're breaking the surface and splashing.
They're a big old bluegill for the cooler.
Got another nice one, huh? Oh yeah.
Sure. One
Sneak
more.
up on them. Wayne, we haven't had to do the sneak up on them yet. We're gonna, we're hoping I don't have to do that. They've been pretty solid with their biting, but they're starting to do that crap where I may have to do the sneak up on them. I don't want to sneak up on them today, really, because I'm kind of beat and wore out and sore from walking the Baldwin yesterday.
Wuss.
Yeah, you'd be all right. You're close to the ground and ain't that far for you. Hey, poor Chad, man. I think, wasn't he like having muscle cramps and stuff? He was in pretty bad shape.
Mustard or something. He was cramping up really bad.
Yeah. I think he just got really low on electrolytes and potassium and stuff.
Yep. I don't remember him drinking anything yesterday.
Oh, Betty's feeling pretty solid. See him, he pulls it and drops a lot of slack. He's probably out there spinning and wrapping that line up on it. I would just love to see one of these rods bend down and just almost snap in half. Yeah. Well, we're getting there that time of year. It's coming around. He's getting a little more aggressive with that Muddy River rod. We still got 25 people watching. We had a good day today. We've had a lot of our friends hanging out with us and watching. bunch of them in and out. Yep, that's gonna be them one guys. They know what time to show up, and they may be the ones that built that fire last night. I guarantee you, if I would have stayed here the other night, Friday night when Jody went live, I could have put on a heck of a show that night. If I'd have fired up the generator and the lights and all that. I think right now the night bite right here is pretty decent. Yeah. Yeah. Well, if it's them one guys, they roll up here with a big old crate on the back of the puller, and they catch as many catfish as they can and take them into town and sell them. What was it? Oh,
4 diving ducks just like buzzed us. They were 10 feet over our head.
really? I missed it.
They would top it off. It would be sweet. Just double up both these and blue rods at the same time.
Oh my God, yeah. Yeah, that would be the icing on the cake.
I just hate to do you get something.
Yeah, you got to get the new off of it. Well, I didn't have that problem with Lisa. The first day I took her out, man, she had fish on in 5 minutes. Whenever I got that rod I got from Aaron and Lisa Elliott, she's been on a roll. Now Madison picked up today. She's getting kind of crazy. Like Mounty River, boy, he just really pecking on that. Yeah, a lot of times I'll just lift it straight up.
That might be one of the little peckerheads. You don't even know he was on there until you reel him in.
Yeah.
Go reel up, probably been on for a while.
He's still working on it every now and then. Well, he definitely got that ledge right there, though, because he hung up on that fish on it while ago really bad. See, normally a lot of times, if they're hooked in the mouth and they're not tied up, they'll swim over it for you. But when you're pulling them sideways, you're trying to pull a whole fish through a slice in the mud. You know what I mean? I got 3 rods going again now. Go back on this one. Spider web, 5 minutes. Let's let them eat. Let's let them eat. That little whirlpool out there, right in the middle of that. Now, you know, down at the bottom, that's just spinning around with leaves and just swirling all around like a tornado underwater. Yeah.
I like them too.
Yeah.
Guess they took it one you caught.
Yeah. Yeah, he don't ever throw nothing back. Oh, he said. At first, Skull Rush said, "What's Richard using for crappie?" He said, "I mean Parker." Parker, Skull Rush wants to know, what are you using to catch those crappie? Where'd he go? Did he fall in again? Yeah, if he ever comes back, I'll ask him, Skull Rush. I have no idea where he wandered off to. He disappeared. Yeah, it's about 4 times in the last 2 trips, though, that I've had a fish wrapped up, pulling him in sideways, where I just knew that it was going to be a 20-plus pound fish.
I thought the one on Betty was. I thought that was.
I did too. But, well, come on, Betty. But the thing you were fighting on that is the fish is sideways, and the line's cutting into the bank, the ledge. So you're pulling and cutting, just like you're taking a piece of string and cutting through a piece of cheese. You're pulling through that mud, plus you're pulling a fish sideways. So that makes that seem like a huge fish. Well, finally getting a hit on the, well, 2 of them going same time again. They're just mouthing that bait, though. I don't know where the crap Parker went. Oh, he went on a pee break. Well, as close as he is to the ground, it shouldn't take him that long to pee. Come on, little fish. You can do it.
All right, y'all. Here's another crappie. Cooler.
Yeah. Hey, Skull Rush wants to know, what are you using to catch those crappie?
All right, I'm using a little 1/32 ounce jig head with a little cylinder cork, smallest cork I got. And right now, I'm using a chartreuse and orange, but I've been catching them on a silver and a big old fat finger that way. Silver and white, blue and white, and yellow and white. Been having to keep switching colors. These crappie, I'll catch a few on one color, and then I gotta switch. And where I'm at, it's overcast, the front's moving in, and I've got a really, really good chop. So I'm throwing out and just barely reeling. I'm just letting the wind do the work. Like I said, I've got a lot of wind action, and the water's really, really cold.
Okay.
So I'm like creeping my retrieve just slow as I can stand it.
Well, it seems to be working for you.
Yeah, I mean it's slow going, but it's working. So yeah. Little bitty bluegill. Little bitty guy.
There you go.
Throw him back.
Man, that eagle is really getting worked up. Oh, that was one of our chunks of bait that come off the dish a while ago.
Nice big old bluegill.
Is that carp?
It's a little buffalo.
Okay. Got it. That's number 9.
Awesome.
More effort.
We finally got something on the Muddy River rod. Oh, he just popped off. Ah, he must have been Wister hook. See, that's why I don't like using 5 and 8-aught hooks. Them little tiny hooks, I don't like using them. Well, I guess I can take that excuse off the board. That was a 9-aught. Yep. So that wasn't the reason.
They might just have hooks on the outside.
I'm gonna try to recycle your little piece of cut buffalo here. He was hooked up, and I think I ripped it out of his lip. Yeah, I probably jinxed it when I said, finally we caught a fish on the Muddy River rod. As soon as I said that, I popped the hook out of his mouth. Do you see this mud line right here?
This is Just come by. It's washing it off
It's
that bank.
washing it off the bank.
That's like a big cloud down there.
Yeah. Just picking that up, look how much better that looks. Just that little bit of trash made that look that bad. And just picking up that little bit of trash made this spot look better. Yep.
I think she actually took crap out of the truck and brought it down here just to throw it away.
She did. No bait. I've been hit on these 3 rods here pretty hard. Probably need to check the bait on them real quick, get them baited up one more time.
Oh, there is right up top here.
Wow. I think it's pulling the line. If you got fresh bait on it, leave it be, because I got fresh bait on that one.
You just got smoked short. You can throw out again. So I'll throw this net one more time.
Let's rebait one more time. If you don't care. Yeah, they cheer the meat up there. Nothing was.
All right, guys, here we go. There's a nice little chunker bass that'll. I'm using all I'm using, guys, is 2 pound test too.
Oh, wow. That was cool.
I just have to look over and see him come up out of the
I
water.
did too. I just happened to be looking when he broke the circle. That wasn't Carter chasing Chad along the bank. I wouldn't mind hooking one of them.
I'd love to take on a big old striper.
Oh yeah, I can rip the crap out of it. Wow. Last round. Sun's getting low. That's our last time of baiting up. We'll see if we can get something off of it. We had to bait up at least one more time. Let's see here. And Chris Everett keeps dropping Christian Freedom's link. Thank you, Chris. I appreciate that so much. We definitely want to start working on getting Freedom built up. That he's like me, we like to do stuff slow and steady and get the right people at the right time.
I got my last fish for the day right here.
There you, what do you got there, buddy? Oh, a little bass? Well, we baited up one more time. We're going to let these baits soak for a minute, and then we'll call it quits.
Well, here, let me go down the cooler here. That's what we got in the cooler.
Let me give you a solo, baby. There you go. Nice. Dude, he has got a mess of fish, dude.
Well, y'all, I'm out. This front, I'm way north from Danny and Richard. This front has moved in, and I'm out here in a light hoodie. My nose is running. I'm in a pair of shorts, and I got a mess of fish to clean. So,
Yes, you do.
I'm out, y'all. And guys, Happy New Year. Love y'all, and we'll see you guys next week.
Yeah, and we'll get with you in Creole and see what day what works for Richard, and Saturday, Sunday, what we want to do.
All
We'll
right.
figure that out.
Sound
And
like a
we'll
plan,
go from
brother.
there.
Y'all have
All
a
right,
good
we'll
one.
see you, brother. You what? Okay. Well, we're only going for a little bit longer anyway. Yeah, it is about 10 to 4 right now. Did that old boy in the four-wheeler come all the way down here a while ago? I never did see him.
I didn't hear him leave. I heard him come down here and it shut off.
Hmm.
Never did hear him leave.
I'll tell you another great thing about YouTube. Um, Before YouTube, I'd come over here and fish. My wife never knew, uh, how long I was planning on staying or, when I was coming home. But instead of calling me, she'd just turn on the YouTube channel and see if I'm heading home or if I'm still fishing or whatever. She can look in and see what's going on with me. So that's quite handy. Can we pull one more out and tie up last Friday? That's what I want to do. Yeah, I'm feeling it. I'll sleep tonight. I won't need any NyQuil tonight. I'll be out like a light.
You're gonna go home and get your belly full. Yeah, you're gonna.
Oh yeah. I keep hearing something grunting or croaking. It's almost like a cross between a buck and a frog.
Up here, I think it might be a heron.
That's exactly what it is. Now that you mentioned, ooh, look at there.
Okay.
Come on, come on. Out there, I put a little bit bigger piece of bait on. I probably should have cut it down to the small jump. Because he's got too much to work on there. He's got too much bait to work on there. I should have cut that down smaller, downsized that bait. I know when I was loading the stuff out of my truck yesterday to put it in the back of your truck or Friday, and I forgot about it again. I found a vacuum seal bag back there that had 3 shad in it and some chunks of skipjack. It's been laying in my truck till it turned green and gooey, and I've got to get that thrown out today.
Yeah, it's gonna be rough.
Well, I mean, the bag's folded up, so it's sealed. But if you accidentally open that seal, woo, no, sir.
One of these warm days, that bag will start blowing up like a balloon.
Yeah, I think that's what saved me. Is it's been frozen.
I'll wait for the next cold night to deal with it. Let it freeze up again.
Yeah. There he comes back on the Mad Cats. Come on, son, get aggressive. Get mad at that hook and bite down on it. what I'm talking about. Well, Betty's starting to get tapped on now. Man, I just know we can pull one more fish and tie up with Friday.
That crazy a few weeks ago. We had the beach in the boat, like right where I said. Cast that back,
I know it.
drop quick.
It's all about timing too, as far as these fish. Same thing. We were beaching a boat here just a few weeks ago, and you were just fighting the teeny tiny baby channel cats. None of the bigger ones were in here at all. I mean, they just weren't here. And then again, there's another factor. We threw the cast net, and we know we had absolutely fresh bait today. Yep. There goes Betty. Come on, girl. Put a little wiggle in your walk. He's steady bumping. And you got to figure too, that as much line as I got out there, he's pulling against that when that bow in there. He's got to pull that current and everything when he's bouncing that rod. Yeah, there's one way downstream there coming that way. Okay, I don't know if he's parked there or what he's doing. Well, it is 3:58. We'll be getting home pretty close to right at dark here in a little while. Let's say if that's a barge, after he passes by, we give him a couple minutes, and then if we don't have fish, we'll call it good. So the barge is the time clock, folks. We'll let him slip on by, see if we can pull a barge bite off of it. If not, then we'll bid you guys adieu. Wish you all a happy new year. Hope you have a great year. But we'll do that here shortly. We ain't quite ready yet. Yep, there's the barge. Coming around the island there. We'll let him go by and see if we can pull a barge bite off of it.
Looks like he's loaded.
He is loaded. Yeah, he's sunk down in the water. He is definitely loaded. He's kind of short. What is he, 3 deep? 4?
4. Yeah, he's kind of small, too wide.
Yeah, because normally you see him running anywhere from, I've seen him running anywhere from 7 to 12. Yeah. But you can count on it. We'll be getting our river back this year. Depends on how much snow they got way up north and how much, you know, because here's the thing. I mean, when it gets right, we're going to be fishing way back up in there. Oh, Betty. Man, that was a big, deep drop, and then he pulled. I mean, he sagged that line. There goes the mad cats. Boy, the barge is really getting them fired up. And he drops flat. again. That's one thing I love about big blue cats. You rarely see them do that. Blue cats will tap it and then bend it down. Absolutely. They are gun 1776. Happy New Year. There goes Daddy. Man, I think you put them down. He's gonna talk to. We'll pack up everything we can and leave those rods out. Yeah, yes. I'm just gonna throw these 2 beer cans in the bucket. we're going to start packing up. We're going to leave the rods out as long as we can while we're doing it. We'll leave the camera running. And we'll get the rods reeled in. Then we'll shut the camera off. But we've learned that lesson. Of course, Richard could always just say, GoPro, go, and go, gadget, GoPro. There you go.
There's that bear.
Okay, yeah. He was doing a lot of squawking. Let's see, that's the wrong bag. That goes into that one.
Take that sheet off. Take it.
Trying to see if that's going to be any around it, huh?
I hope it didn't drip down on the top here. It looked like it did, though.
Yeah, I think I'm just out underneath it. Oh, yeah, we're good. Save ourselves a tangled mess. Bad thing with mess though.
Big old buffalo just.
Yeah. Well, that's all the rod drilled in. Let's step over and tell everybody bye real quick. I waited till he's got an armload of crap, and then I said, all right, y'all. Thank you for joining us today. We had a great time with you. We did finally get on some fish. Yeah, they're channel casts, but that's what we were hunting for. We're glad we got on them. Caught you nice 8-night fish today. 8-night fish. Richard got to get on 2 nice ones today. He caught the biggest catfish of the day. Thank God. Happy for that. Again, you guys make sure you all have a great new year coming up. We're going to do a lot of cool stuff for you. Tune in this weekend. We'll be posting shortly. We're going to get with Creole and Parker, figure out what day would be best for everybody, and either Saturday or Sunday, we'll do the next show of Mississippi River Rats. It's going to be on Fishing and Freedom channel. We're going to try to be on the boat. We don't fight weather, you know, so it is what it is. Thank y'all for joining us. Your brothers, your sisters, your catfish family. God bless you. We love you. Richard, you got anything to say to them?
Hope everybody has a great and prosperous new year, and God bless.
Bye, y'all.